anyway, right. So, playing Frostpunk 2 because the new DLC came out, which massively overhauled all the factions and added a whole bunch of other shit into the game, and also added a new vector to the sandbox mode called Apocalypse Events. And there's 5 of them. And they're hard. There's an
They're technically called
achievement.
Tales.
Yes, but they're Apocalypse Events.
Yes.
They are hard, and they add another dimension to the game of difficulty, and there is an achievement for doing 3 of them at the same time while on very hard mode.
Damn.
So what Gray was privy to earlier was my first attempt, where I got all the way to the end and then lost right at the end because one of the apocalypses is there's no cores. So you can't build any advanced technology. What it's supposed to be offset by this is there is a factory next to your base that you're supposed to explore the map to find the parts to rebuild, and when you do that, it produces a shitload of cores really quickly.
So,
except I didn't find any repair parts!
How did you not do any of that?
Oh, I found dozens of search sites, but they all failed the RNG.
Oh my god, that was
also...
That was Warhammer levels of luck right there. Roll all the ones.
Yeah, so I fucking just crushed everything else, but I couldn't build any food because I didn't have any cores to melt the food that was hidden in the earth. So I couldn't get the food out of the earth. And everything else was fine, and I beat all the other ones, and then the apocalypse whiteout happens, and I can't explore the map anymore when that happens, and I had 0 parts found to repair the fucking factory.
Oof.
Damn. Yeah. So what? It's basically just RNG, where if you go to those sites and don't get cores, you just the repair parts, you're kind of fucked?
Yes.
You are absolutely fucked.
Yep, totally fucked. Yep.
That sounds
And
dumb.
there's a limited amount of tiles that you can even do in the first place because the map,
with each tile taking longer to explore.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's brutal. I mean, I am playing it on very hard, and when you pick 3 apocalypse events, the game explicitly says, warning, in big red text, this will make the game exceptionally hard to beat. Be sure you wish to continue.
Hey, Bozo, he's gonna be fuck-ass hard.
So, now I was like, fuck the core shit. The core shit fucked me over incredibly hard. I'm not going to do the core shit. I'm just going to do a different event, right? So I did the Plague event, the Whiteout event, and the Beacon of Hope event. So the Beacon of Hope event's actually kind of really good if you want to quickly build up your city, because what it does is it adds, like, 40k people to your city really fast.
Yeah, you just have to have the infrastructure to take them in, or to settle them, so that you can do that, because otherwise you just get fucked over by that.
Yeah. So the problem I ran into was for the Plague versus the Beacon of Hope. The problem with that is that Beacon of Hope means you have to rapidly expand and do things you normally wouldn't do, which is like using dense housing.
Oh no! Combined with Plague.
Yeah, you know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
So my disease meter was off the fucking charts, and the plague rapidly spread and caused a massive catastrophe, and I am fractionally away from beating it. Or failing.
Damn. I'm sorry, sir. Your world has been infected with California.
Oh god, terminal.
So I did get to name the virus. I named the virus fucking Fujos, and every single time the event for the virus procs, it says X amount of people have died due to fucking Fujos.
Truly, the death of the community.
Let's see, what's Phoenix saying here? There's been a lot of discussion this week about Nick Fuentes and Piers Morgan. I saw that. That was just embarrassing, honestly. Morgan seems to be unable to understand logic and rhetoric. I can say a lot of bad about millennials and Sneaky, but I've noticed that there is a generational canyon between millennials and those before at using and understanding irony. That's because millennials literally were just the ironic generation.
Yeah.
It's also because Morgan is intentionally ignoring all of that and playing to emotional arguments. He is not listening to what Nick was saying.
No,
he is trying to win over the audience.
No, you see, the problem with Piers Morgan is, well, A, he's a cuck. Like, I'm not using this as like an insult. He is an actual sexual cuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And he has gone on the record before talking with other people that he's okay with the British Empire falling if it means he gets good tiki masala.
Yeah.
I heard that. I recall hearing about that.
Yeah. So you have to realize that's the angle he's coming at it from. And basically, he views his generation as the supreme evil that needs to be defeated. And because he's also a boomer, he also views his generation as the only important thing that exists. So it doesn't matter that millennials and Zoomers and Alpha are suffering horribly because of his decisions. As long as the boomers suffer in the end, he's fine with that. And so that's the angle.
A self-hating retard.
Yes,
are you talking about Piers Morgan or about Nick Fuentes?
Yes.
Yes.
So the reason why Fuentes was embarrassing was it just he didn't have a good response to anything that Piers was bringing up besides saying yes. Which, don't get me wrong, saying yes to everything, because what Piers did was just he was like, oh, here's a clip of you saying you're racist. Are you racist? Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
well. The thing is, it's yes, and here is why. But the thing is Nick. I say Nick like I know him. I don't.
My friend Nick.
You know it. Actually, that's my brother's name.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not the same guy. If it was, I'd borrow some money. No.
True.
So, Fuentes. I think he's coming from a place where he does not like the current system. So just tear it all down. Replace it with what he doesn't know. That's why he's like big on Stalin.
Well, no. He's part of the Zoomerwaffen, and he's so disconnected from all of the bad things that happened in the 1940s and the ripple effects that we've seen from that. So, the Cold War, the generations coming off of the Cold War. Like, we still lived through the ripple effects of the 40s, what happened in the 40s.
Yeah, so Stalin and funny mustache men are to him just strong men.
What wasn't like the Cold War officially ended in what, like fucking 95, 98? Like the wall was finally
like that?
95, I think.
Like the wall finally came down around then.
Doesn't Transnistria still claim to be a legitimate continuity of the frickin' USSR or something? And,
I really don't give a shit.
And no, it explains why it officially ended so lately. Because there were so many continuity governments that it took.
But like they never ended the policies. What I'm talking about is like when the wall was taken down. You saw Sargon's analysis of the whole thing? Of course I saw Sargon's analysis of the whole thing. I've been watching fucking Sargon since goddamn 2014? Yeah, 2014. Like, I was literally there when he had under 50k subs.
1991.
Thank you.
Hey, me too. Well, no, I used to dunk on Sargon in his chat back in the day for being a liberal. And I
Yeah, well, you're right. Sargon now agrees with you.
I know, that's the funny thing. But I've actually become less of a libertarian over time. So I guess I'm like,
oh yeah, same.
Like 5 years ahead of Sargon or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, same.
But
well,
no,
to be fair, you weren't getting paid to keep your opinion the same, so.
Well, neither was Sargon.
No, I think Sargon was the last gasp of the plantation for liberals. Sargon was, I am attached to liberalism because it is what has framed my existence. I do not want to destroy it. I like the society we had. Why do we not have it?
Yeah, well, that's basically what it was, is that Sargon came at it. The reason why Sargon was a liberal for so long, and he even said this in a recent stream, is that because he really liked the society that liberalism produced, but he also realizes that liberalism is somewhat of a cancer in that, well, it produced a decent society, and then they kept going, because, of course, people are people. And I keep having to remind people of this, apparently, and it's starting to get actually concerning with how often I have to remind people that people are people. And, you know, they don't want to give up power. They don't want to stop a good thing. They don't want to stop income. Most people, unfortunately, when presented with income, will not stop taking that income, even if their job is done. You know, if they start a NGO to save the swamp-backed turtle, and they save the swamp-backed turtle, it's the only environment for them in existence. The environment's been caged off. It's being made a national park and a protected area. Great. You know what they do? They find something else to save, or they expand their scope, and they're like, now we have to preserve the red-lilied flower across the entire East Coast. And we need more donations for this now. And they just keep expanding and expanding their scope because they're bringing in more and more money, and they want to bring in more and more money because they're siphoning a lot of that money for themselves. And so that's why none of these, you know, groups ever started out. They started out fine, and then they went insane because they didn't want to give up the power that they got after they achieved the goal that they sought. And, I mean, hell, fucking, to bring it back to fanfiction, this same shit happened on fanfiction.net. We had waves of people getting together, trying to set standards. Then once they became powerful enough in the local community, they went fucking insane with the power. They had power struggles, and the shit went fucking insane. It's people being people, and you can't be surprised when that happens. You can be disappointed, but you can't be surprised. The generational divide makes me feel like I'm missing a bunch of context. Like, if I read a book from more than a few decades ago, I can read Master and Margarita, a book criticizing the USSR from the 1930s, which is almost a century ago, and I think I'm still missing 60% of the story because there's snipes there that have been lost to time. Yeah, pretty much. And, like, that's the thing, though, right, is that our generation came off of this very serious era of the Cold War where everyone thought they were going to die at any time. And
Yeah,
so our generation grew up with this...
Do we need to bring up the turtle?
Yes, exactly. Our generation came up with this whole irony thing as like a dismissal of our parents' fears because we were fucking kids. And that's what all of our shows were. All of our cartoons and everything were just about... you know, screw the serious shit. We're just gonna have fun. We're gonna do silly shit. We're not gonna care what the problems are. Or we're gonna say things that are offensive because it's funny to watch people get offended by them. And that was our generation of millennials. And unfortunately, people are people. And a vast swath of them didn't understand why we were like that. I mean, I'm not saying like I was some fucking, what the fuck is that term? Precocious kid? Precocious? Precocious, there we go. Precocious child. You know, I'm not saying I was that. I only fucking cottoned on to it around, geez, like, Occupy Wall Street, so that was what, 2010, 2008?
Yeah.
Like, I only cottoned on around that point in time when I was like, what the fuck? What's Occupy Wall Street? Why is that going on? Oh shit, yeah, that stuff's stupid. What the fuck? Why is that allowed to happen? But you know, it's just like it's a time, place, it's a period, it's a culture, and the boomers don't get it because they're so obsessed with themselves. And you know, millennials had to just grow up around that too. You know, you had to grow up around boomers where everything was about them. Your grandparents just showed up. You know, they didn't tell you they were showing up. They would just show up. And it's like, great, I love that you're here, but I would have really liked to know you were coming.
Well, you're not happy to see me?
Yeah, literally, that's the shit you got, right? And then you had Gen X, who were just so caught up in themselves, not in the same way the boomers were. Gen X were caught up in themselves in where they were trying to not be their parents. They were trying so hard to not be their parents, they went full fucking horseshoe. And so that's what millennials had to deal with as just a generation.
In defense of Gen X, I will say I think their big problem is they had no great cause, but everyone, when they were growing up, acted like they should, and so they didn't know how to handle not having a great cause. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because yeah, it makes perfect sense because who was Gen X's grandparents? The guys who came out of World War II. So World War II, they had their tales, and then what did boomers have? Boomers went into Vietnam, right? So boomers came out of their war. And what did Gen X have?
Vietnam, Korea, the African wars. Like, the boomers had a laundry list of just...
Oh, yeah, they went from, let's be clear, they went from government psyop to government psyop of causes.
Yeah, and what did Gen X have? They had fucking nothing. They had nothing. The Cold War was winding down. Culture was changing, and they were kind of just lost. They didn't get the wars. They didn't get the cool shit. They didn't get to see the moon landing. They didn't get anything. And all they got was these expectations from their parents and their grandparents about you gotta aim even higher than we did. Again, because those two generations didn't understand
we're pulling the ladder
situation.
Up behind us.
Well, I mean, yeah, the boomers were slightly doing it at that time, but not really. The boomers were coming off of an era where you could get out of high school and just earn enough money to buy a house, working a 9-to-5 job, turning a wrench every day, right? And so Gen X, this is where Gen X's obsession with colleges came from. Gen X became obsessed with colleges because their parents got a high school degree, which means they need to get a college degree that'll make them better than their parents. And so they became...
I don't even necessarily think it's about being better so much as Gen X was
it was explicitly like
it was explicitly about being better than their parents.
Because that's, to be clear, that's what their parents wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. This is me just being a statistician. So, from my perspective, what I'm talking about is that for the boomers, they were genuinely at that point in time where a house was measured in like 2 to 5 years of income for a full house.
Yeah.
While Gen X was like 10 to 15 and now we're like fucking 30 to 40.
Yep.
But so for this is my statistician brain kicking in. I always saw the Gen X drive towards higher education and white collar work was I want to at the very least maintain my standard of living that my parents had.
Nothing to do with standard of living.
I thought it was I wanted to do better than my parents because my parents didn't have as much,
there was two. It was a horseshoe method again. We go back to the horseshoe. So you had some Gen Xers who were obsessed with college because their parents wanted what was best for them, and they felt this immense pressure to live up to the expectations. And then you had the other side of the horseshoe where they were going to college to spite their parents because they wanted to be better than their parents because their parents wouldn't stop talking about how fucking lazy they were. So they were like, fuck you, I'm going to go get a degree at college. I'm going to be more educated than you. And that means I'm going to get a better job than you. That was completely what it was. It was nothing to do with standards of living.
So, I mean, I get what you're saying on like the emotive side, but maybe I'm trying to white room it too much. I'll let this drop.
I talked to a lot of people at college. Pretty much everyone was like, "Yeah, my parents are forcing me here. I'm only here because of my parents." Tons of guys we knew at Vermont, they were just like, "Yeah, no, I don't even want to be here. I don't think I even need a degree for what I want to do, but my mom wants me here. My dad wants me here, so I'm here." And it's because Gen X was claim. Gen X was just obsessed with degrees. They were just obsessed.
Yeah.
And so that's that whole thing. And now Zoomers are living in a world where degrees mean nothing, but they still have to get one. The Boomers won't hire them because they want to replace them. Because the Zoomers, they need money. The degrees cost so much money now that they need more money. And the Boomers are like, well, back in my day, I worked for $2 an hour. Refusing to accept that things have changed.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, I could work a part-time job and pay my way through college while living in a dorm room that had like half as many occupants, 2 or 3 times the amenities because there was not nearly as many people using it. Like the college I went to provides a metric fuck ton of amenities that you can't opt out of, but you pay for. And the thing is, so they're so relatively restricted based on either times you can use them, or based on how many people are wanting to use them, that it's basically impossible to use them. Like, technically there was a gym open to all students, but the thing is, it was open like 9 to 1 and then 2 to 5, and then it was closed at all other times.
Yep.
The fuck is that gonna do for me?
Exactly. But I paid a $64 fee every single semester to quote unquote use that gym.
You mean $6,400 fee?
No, it literally was a line item, and then there was like $120 fee for access to the cafeteria, and then there was like a $20-something printer fee, and then there was like a $30 computer lab fee, and just on and on.
That's so insane. On and on. But yeah, and it's completely Boomers' fault, and it's completely Gen X's fault. Because you know what Boomers and Gen X did the second they got into the positions of power in the government? We need more kids in college. We need to subsidize everyone to go to college. And instead of telling colleges to shove it up their ass and provide education cheaper, they told colleges, we will pay you whatever you want. Just take these children.
Yeah.
And the colleges were like, so if we said $700,000, $700,000, you got a deal. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys. How are you so fucking stupid? But
okay, and that doesn't even cover what they let them get away with in sports. Like,
no, I was involved in some of that when I was at school, just with grants and shit. And it is basically, if you are willing to kiss enough ass and get your nose brown enough, you can get grants for almost anything.
Mm-hmm.
And those grants can be absolutely ridiculous. And the funny thing is that shit's not even going to like professors. Like, I had one professor, Dr. Zulal, who did work for the county. She I don't even remember what she did, but it was relevant to her work because she was a doctor of econometrics, and so she did this every single month, and then quarterly, and then annually. And she had something like a $300,000 annual grant, and she used maybe $20,000 of that a year. The rest of it was just disappeared into the department.
Yeah, just disappear. Yeah. I mean, the whole system's just fucking stupid as hell. I mean, you got PhDs are being sought after like crazy because people are equating having a degree to being intelligent, and people don't understand that to get a PhD, like to even propose to the college as to why you should be able to pursue the PhD track, you need to have a thesis. And your thesis has to be something stupidly specific. So if you're getting a master's in...
Well, no, it's not that it has to be stupidly specific. It's that you technically, in order to get a doctorate, you have to defend something or propose a new idea or something like that, right? That people haven't done before.
Yes.
And that's why it's hyper-specific, because unfortunately, right, call it
you literally
10,000 years into the future.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck 10,000 years into the future. Yeah.
At the rate at which mankind is gaining knowledge and discovering new stuff and plateaus and blah 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 blah.
Don't worry, we'll lose it all, Atin.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, true, really.
Well,
but no,
that's a
the point being is, though, is like right now, in the current day and age, to get a PhD, if you're going in for, say, medicine, right, human medicine, right, you have to present, like, a thesis statement of, like, the study of aggression levels and the correlation to balding for white men in the American South between the ages of 22 and 30. And then
you have to be pretty hyper-specific.
You spend basically the entirety of your fucking doctorate studying that and defending that. And so it's just like you're not coming out of this magically smarter. Oh, I have a doctorate in medicine now. It's like, yeah, you have a doctorate in the balding of sign, okay? Like, that's not a fucking achievement. That doesn't make you magically better at cutting hearts.
Well, here's the worst thing. The thing is if you don't have that doctorate, though,
they're not going to hire you.
Yeah, you will just get kept full stop.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is it does not matter how good or bad your ideas are.
Yep.
That doctorate is the only thing that matters.
And no, and then to make it worse, you have really stupid shit with going on with the hospitals. I'm not going to get into the fucking the insurance shit side, but you have shit going on with the hospitals where they have to constantly churn out ideas to get grant money to keep going because running a hospital is a losing business.
Like of all the things out there that the government is not subsidizing heavily enough, I'm going to say, look, we can talk about like actual plain healthcare later, but literal hospitals.
Yeah, it's just fucking insane. But anyway, so they have to sit there and make bullshit up constantly and waste money on pointless bullshit. Because if they don't waste, if they get a budget of $20K and they don't use that, if they don't use $25K of that budget, they lose that budget. And it goes down to like $15K, and it's just like, are you shitting me? But if they lose that $15K, they get around to $15K. You know how long it takes them to go back up to $20K? It's like 10 years. It's ludicrous. The entire system is fucking insane and stupid. And well, of course it's intentional because it was made by people who don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, it was made by people who explicitly know exactly what they're doing, and that is bilking as much money as they possibly can.
No.
The graph side, yes, on sign, but for everything else, no. The worst thing is academia has 1,000,000,001 cliffs built into it. Not because people were like, hey, this will get us money so much as, fuck it, it's good enough, leave it alone.
It's 95% retards electing retards to make retarded policies for retards. That's what 95% of it is. It's not malicious. Everyone's just stupid. And then later on, the malicious people came along and exploited it.
About 20% of academia is actually just malicious.
I believe it. Yeah, sure. Yes. I'll believe that. Yeah.
I will ask you that. Now, by malicious, I don't mean like Fauci with feeding puppies to flies, but more like, hey, I am a government official of level X. I need something that supports policy Y. Why do I need something that supports policy Y? It could be corruption. It could just be this is my pet project. I have literally seen a guy that extreme TLDR, got a grant semi-fraudulently for like $1 million for a 10-year study or something, just so he could get a bridge built, because that bridge had been like his pet project that he was convinced would completely revitalize this rural infrastructure. And I was, when I was sort of bouncing around as a, not a TA, but as sort of just a prospective doctoral assistant.
Look, all I'm saying is, for as far as this goes, is that the only reason why it's so prevalent is because we don't kill these people.
Well, it's not even that. It's the worst thing is that they are otherwise normal or competent people, but they just get obsessed with these ridiculous ideas.
Which is why you killed them.
Ha. No. No.
You laugh, but...
no, a lot of it really does boil down to people have their personal bugbears or their personal ideas. They're convinced they're genius.
Right, and you know what's more important to a lot of people than their personal pet project?
Not being killed.
Not being killed. It's really weird how that works.
Oh, yeah. No, so a lot of academia, I would say a solid 20% of academia is just...
But anyway, point being, to get back to the not fan fiction we weren't talking about to start with, Fuentes comes off as a just totally black-pilled guy who doesn't understand what he's talking about. He just knows that's edgy. He just knows it makes people offended. Yeah, sure, he knows what they did, but he doesn't care. It's so disassociated from his generation that it's the equivalent of learning about Henry VII, right? Or is it Henry VIII with the murder, divorce?
I believe.
No. When I said Napoleon, I was dead serious. Napoleon killed like a third of the population of Egypt.
No one cares.
Yeah, no one remembers Napoleon.
Average Frenchman.
Yeah, basically.
Well, no, a lot of people remember Napoleon. They just don't remember his homicide.
Le Petit General.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, no, Napoleon is definitely remembered because he's a footnote in a lot of history classes in the U.S., at least.
He's also a foot.
He was. I don't know if he still is. I don't know what they teach in history class anymore. All I know is they destroyed language comprehension and mathematics comprehension.
Yeah, I don't think they teach language comprehension anymore. I'm going to be honest, Max. Looking at these fanfics, I don't think they teach language comprehension.
All I know
they do.
Is
they teach it. They teach it wrong.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah,
that's intentional.
Like they're being taught language comprehension. The wrong way, and it's the wrong way to comprehend
that's
language.
Intentional.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, fine. We know it's intentional. You don't need to say what everyone knows every time we bring the subject up.
No. Hey, look, let the boomer have his moments, okay? He feels important.
I am tired of the
boomer.
boomer.
Have is keeling over dead.
I am tired of the boomer having his moments. He has too many.
Your point is that Fuentes is detached.
Fuentes. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about Martin Luther King. He doesn't care about the slave trade. He doesn't care about Stalin. Saying these things to him, it's like going up to him and being like, "Your favorite color is green," and he'll just be like, "Sure." He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give two fucks.
I don't care. Sure.
And the entire back and forth interview was Piers Morgan coming at it with this whole woke scold. I'm your grandfather. I'm gonna scold you like a little boy.
Dude, he mocked him for being a virgin when Piers Morgan is one of the most famous cuckolds in the world.
I know. It's also, he mocked him for being a virgin, and Nick Fuentes was like, yeah, that's because my religion says I shouldn't have sex until I'm married, Piers. You fucking moron.
Religious discrimination.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it really is just a clash of values, ironically enough, but
But yeah, Nick for like it was obvious what Piers was going to bring up, but for whatever reason, Nick didn't know what Piers was going to bring up, and was kind of just blindsided by everything Piers brought up somehow.
Well, because he doesn't know who Piers is. I am something
Yeah, that's
of
fair.
an Anglophile. So I actually know who Piers Morgan is. I have read some of his articles in the past. He is the Jerry
My
Springer.
condolences.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's awful. So he when Sargon compares him to Jerry Springer, that is actually very, very, very accurate. I would also compare him to something almost like Hanoi Jane for a boomer reference there, in that he is unironically willing to lie for people who want to destroy your nation.
Yes.
If it will give him attention.
Yes.
That's all he cares about.
Yeah,
the
course,
only thing
obviously.
I've heard about Piers Morgan is that, other than being a fucking idiot, he had a good take against vegetarians once, and that's it.
No, he's very witty. He can absolutely put people on blast when
Piers Morgan's biggest problem is a lot like Jordan Peterson's biggest problem, is that they are actually quite eloquent when it comes time for what's supposed to be their topic of job, which is, in Piers's case, sort of like a comedy interview show. That's not quite at the level of American comedy, more restrained British comedy. And then, like, Jordan Peterson was giving all these, like, lectures about philosophy and shit, and they both fail, though, however, because they have a massive blind spot, and, Jordan Peterson completely went into shambles when he started talking about religion. He lost pretty much his entire audience when he started proselytizing. Because he wasn't good at talking about it. He just wasn't. I tried to listen to one of his fucking lectures on religion, and it was just a 2 to 3 hour sermon given by someone who was incredibly bad at giving sermons.
Actually, Disgruntled Slav had a really good take on that, because he's a student of or a doctorate of theology.
Yeah.
And he basically explained it as Peterson.
Of course, the Slavic is a fucking doctorate in theology.
You know it, man. He's actually, he's made me think about my own Christianity a lot, but that's beside the point. He is an atheist, or at the very least, extraordinarily agnostic and not interested in organized religion.
Yeah.
And so his perspective on a lot of this stuff is from someone who does not have a dog in this fight. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
And the way, because we had a discussion about Jordan Peterson in particular, and the way he describes it as someone who essentially got lost in the weeds of his own conversion.
Sure.
And so Peterson has ideas built up in his mind in all of these very high-minded, esoteric concepts
about things that were important to him when he was converting. Yeah.
Yes, and he doesn't know how to bring that down to a general audience.
So he doesn't know how to translate the emotion into logic. Yes. Yeah, I know.
Or even vice versa. He doesn't know how to take his logic and make it a common, shareable emotion. And so I think that really is, when it comes to circle this back to the debate between Piers and Fuentes.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's Fuentes has this impulse to rebel against the society he sees failing, and Piers just doesn't care because he's got his.
Yeah,
he lives in a gated community. He is.
So you mean the boomer mentality?
Yes.
Well, it's even worse because Piers, even when boomers were the ones suffering, was very much, I am getting mine. Because this is something Sargon didn't mention. Piers screwed over a lot of his journalists when he was an editor.
Yes.
Piers was just absolutely ruthless. And so I think he is genuinely one of those people that it's like, what proportion of CEOs are abnormally high-functioning psychopaths or whatever. I think Piers...
all of them.
Yeah, basically. No, I think Piers Morgan is probably the perfect example of the journalist that says, "I am a journalist, therefore I can do no wrong."
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And the worst thing is that was true for maybe a 40-year time span.
I mean, well, there was a period of time where effectively the government was up to a lot of shady shit, and so it didn't really matter how you got a lot of the information, because the information was so hard to get, and there was somewhat of a sacrifice. I mean, hell, we still make fun of it to this day, the CIA Journalism Excellence Award. You know, there was a period of time in where if you did your job too well, you got killed. If you didn't do your job good enough, you got basically black marked out of the industry. And so
that golden mean was you sling just enough mud to sell papers, not so much mud that you piss off someone who's willing to just, pew pew.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, yeah, no, he's got some major blind spot problems, and honestly, neither of them approached at like a debate as a debate. Because like I said, Nick really just dropped the ball. It was painful listening to Nick's rebuttals, because it's obvious what he was gonna fucking bring up. Like a blind deaf dog could have told you, could have learned English and then told you what Piers was gonna bring up.
Well, here's the thing: is I think that we're assuming things from our perspective, because we're
it's not an assumption from my perspective, because literally all of the criticism that Nick Fuentes gets is the same vein. You say you're racist, you say Nazi this, you say Stalin that, gay stuff. Like,
I actually have a question here.
Yeah.
I barely follow Fuentes. I know of him as the leader of the Groypers.
Yeah, I don't even know who they are.
My understanding of Fuentes is that he's always basically been a clout chaser.
Oh, yeah.
And this isn't shitting on him. This is just my honest perception. So I remember when he was running around with Kanye for like 2 weeks.
He ran around with Kanye. He ran around with Milo. He tries to chase after whatever the thing is right now. He said when he had a small audience, he said completely outlandish shit constantly just so he could get the clicks that he wanted.
So he's a grifter.
I'm not gonna say he's a. Well, so the problem is that he's a Zoomer. And Zoomers have a completely different perception of how to approach content making than millennials do. If a millennial was doing that, they are a grifter. To Fuentes, he just views that as the thing you have to do to become popular before you can start saying the things that are important to you.
If you don't have an audience, it doesn't matter how principled or meritorious your arguments, you're shouting into a void.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
like this!
Basically.
Okay, but we're neither principled. Well.
Excuse you, speak for yourself.
I think Fuentes genuinely did not expect an ambush, because he's almost always had positive relationships with the stars he's been cozying up to.
No, it's like
an ambush.
Did you not expect an ambush from Piers Morgan on Uncensored? Like, that's literally the point of the show. That's like going on the show, Am I the Baby Daddy, and then being shocked when you're the baby daddy.
I would just say, I think there's been like 3 times when they're like, I'm not, and everybody's like, oh shit, he's actually not. What the fuck do we do for the rest of the show?
Yeah, that's when you have the actual baby daddy in the back row. They come up and fight, and you have the security guards pull them apart, but not really.
Wait, what the fuck's going on with Iron Mouse now?
She tried to say something about the Peanut VTuber, and people jumped on her.
Oh, she defended Burnt Peanut. Yeah, no, Burnt Peanut. I think he's a Zoomer. She defended them.
Basically, it was a lose-lose situation. Either you defend
Not really.
them or you... No, Because here's the thing, she won last year, and if she says this is kind of stupid, I think she thought that it was gonna be, like, oh, you're just whining because you didn't win.
No,
so
no,
just
no.
I will say, no, hold on, I'm not.
Hang on,
I'm not finished.
Okay.
I will say she has been trying to like cozy up to, not cozy up. The wording is more just like she's trying to like go halfway, and I don't really think it's a good idea.
She wasn't going halfway. Look, look. Iron Mouse's public persona is one of politeness and general good vibe exchange, okay? It is completely expected that she was going to say, good job, you deserved it, no matter who won the VTuber award.
Yeah, I thought what happened was she said, good job, you deserve it. Burnt Peanuts fans started sending her death threats for some reason. And then
no, it's the other way around.
Other way around?
It's the other way around. So basically what happened was, Burnt Peanut, before the award happened, got on with XQC and was laughing like, oh, I hate VTubers. I'm not a VTuber. I'm a peanut tuber. I think VTubing's stupid. I'm going to win this award. And wouldn't it be so funny if I won the award and then like all the VTubers would be mad about me?
And then when she wasn't mad,
this was an industry plant.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, blah 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 blah, and so he wins, and everyone starts shitting on him because he's like, "Oh, hey, guys, thanks for letting me win." Blah blah blah. Like he's not like he didn't do the thing he was laughing about saying he was gonna do of shitting on everyone. He thanked everyone and he moved on. And then everyone started shitting on him, and Iron Mouse is like, guys, hold on, no, he deserves it. He's done actually a great job, which he did, by the way. He went from 0 viewers to, 100 viewers to 22,000 viewers in the span of like 4 months.
Phenomenal climb. And
phenomenal climb.
Right, and let's be clear.
Even if I don't find impressive.
Even if I don't personally find the dude entertaining, I can respect that. Right? He convinced 20,000 people that he's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Or entertaining, or what have you.
So, great for him. He's effectively earning $22,000 an hour on Twitch. So that's insane.
God damn.
Yeah. In fact, once you have over 1,000 viewers, you effectively earn every hour $1,000.
Damn.
Yeah. So Iron Mouse congratulates him because it's Iron Mouse. She is the nice person, public persona. I'm not gonna allude to whether or not she's a good person off screen, but Iron Mouse's public persona is that of a nice person, general good vibe. Regardless of the shit people sling, aside from very specific scenarios, she is generally the middle ground. I'm gonna congratulate you, whether you think I mean it or not. That's up for you to decide. But I'm not gonna say it sarcastically. I'm just gonna say, good for you. You deserve to win because you did.
Online, I'm a nice person, but IRL, I'm Latina.
Exactly.
That means
no, hold on a minute. That's incorrect. She's Latina online as well.
True. But anyway, point being though is that then a bunch of air quotes Iron Mouse fans and generally small streamers try to bite at Iron Mouse, being like, "Oh, don't you see the words he said? He was shitting all over VTubing," and basically a bunch of thin-skinned bullshit. I mean, yeah, sure, but it's a bunch of thin-skinned bullshit, right?
To be fair, they should have ignored it because he was just being an asshole.
Yeah, he's a fucking Zoomer. Yeah, sure, but he's a fucking Zoomer guy on a game-playing platform. He's going to say shit. He's going to trash talk. Like,
who cares what he says, right?
Yeah, it's like, unless he directly comes up to Iron Mouse and it's like, you're a worthless piece of shit who can't even get out of bed. Like, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, that was uncalled for. But that's not what he did.
Here's the thing, even if you say that's uncalled for, I'm sorry,
even
he's
when
dead.
he was on
Sea
stream,
killed him.
even when he was on stream, he didn't call, at least from what I've seen of this whole thing, like, he didn't call any specific, he's just like, I'm not a, like, he's half running with a meme there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a VTuber, I hate VTubers, I'm a peanut tuber. Like, it's obviously a joke. Like,
well, it's a Call of Duty lobby, but it's even nicer than that, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So the whole fucking thing was just stupid, and yeah, we're not gonna talk about that thing that you linked, because of the people involved are protected characteristics.
Yeah, I would say, other than to say that those people should fucking know better.
Well, no, they really shouldn't, because they pretty much have made their entire careers off of doing exactly the stuff that they did to her, so.
Yeah.
What did he fucking post?
Don't worry about it. If you don't know who they are, they don't fucking matter.
No, I know exactly who those people are, and yeah, of course they made her feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, like I said, that's literally just.
But
don't worry about it. They are protected characteristic streamers. It doesn't matter.
So actually,
no, different protected characteristics.
If the whole peanut tuber thing is sort of his vibe, I know a lot of people take VTubers really, really seriously. I don't know if Oshis are still a thing or whatever.
They are, yeah.
I guess her personality was just considered particularly attractive to a lot of people, and so she sort of got drug into it by other side characters trying to associate her with it to give their arguments a bit more legitimacy. Is that what happened?
I mean, it's sort of like a mixed bag, right? Because, yes, some people were trying to drag Iron Mouse in to fight him in the fucking realm of Twitter, and Iron Mouse instead was just like, hey, congratulations, thumbs up, buddy.
Yeah,
and people didn't like that, and so then they started harassing her and sending her death threats over it, because they're like, I can't believe you betray us like this to the peanut tuber.
Well, I mean, she knows not to fucking do that.
Zoomer humor, alpha humor, since it was the topic. I can't imagine anyone else liking YouTubers like Kai Cenat. I mean, like, look, Kai Cenat's got a specific audience, and that audience is technically not allowed on Twitch.
Yeah.
If Kai's audience posted their age in Twitch chat, they get banned. I'm like, that's not a joke. That's an actual thing on Twitch. If you post your age and your age is under a certain age, they ban you automatically.
This isn't Australia now. This is showing up on Twitch if you go into an Australia. If you're underage, if your account's underage, it's getting deleted January 9th next year.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Yeah.
Australia did something right.
Yeah. Well, not really, because Discord had age verification, but it doesn't really work because they're using AI to check it, so I was able to get through it with this selfie.
Yeah. I look, I'm aware it's not good in terms of the enforcement. What I am saying, though, is I don't think 16-year-olds should be on the internet.
Well, I mean, I think everybody agrees.
Every single time we have to hear a 16-year-old opinion, it's another.
On the age verification thing, Sign, why is your server so weird with the channels that are 18 plus and the ones that aren't?
Because certain channels were made long after he NSFW'd everything.
No, yeah, I can't get when I need to verify my age. I couldn't get into general, but I could get into QQ drama. I couldn't get into cursed media or memes, but I could get into Camp Drop and Cursed Brood. I can't get into current events, but I can get into Thunderdome and Gary Chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard stories of every single one of these chats. That's very weird.
Thunderdome and Gary are explicitly not age verification, because age verification requires bringing attention to it.
Yeah.
Why can I get into QQ drama and not the general chat, though?
Because he didn't add the verification badge to that channel. Like,
yeah.
It's
I couldn't get into memes either, but I could get into server memes.
Yes, because server memes were made after it. You're literally just saying the same thing over and over again. I can't get into this channel that was made long ago, but I can get into the channel that was made recently. I can't get into this channel that was made long ago, and I can get into this channel recently. You keep naming channels that were made long ago that you can't get into, and naming channels that you can get into that were made recently.
Wait, how recent was QQ drama? Because that's been around since
like a year.
Damn.
About a year.
That's not recent.
That's recent.
That is
compared to
recent.
everything else. That's
recent for you, sign. That's recent for you, sign in your advanced.
Yeah, I don't fucking care.
Geological.
We operate off of EST here.
I finally hit one of the milestones of being famous.
Yeah, what's that?
I had someone scrape one of my stories for AI.
Oh yeah.
It was informed.
Oh, congrats!
Yeah, it was posted on YouTube. I was informed about it, and then some of my readers sent the guy death threats, so he deleted it all and sent me an apology.
Amazing.
You should probably not let your viewers do that.
Amazing. You know, that's top tier. That's top tier right there. You know, that's top tier.
That's about it until someone linked it to me and one of the other servers I'm in, because they heard about it happening, and I was like, "Hey, that's my story."
Hey,
like,
look, in general, I can't really feel bad for those sorts of people. I mean, just scrapers in general just should be purged.
Yeah, they're pieces of they're just garbage humans. So
yeah, they're just garbage.
Well, if they had asked, I would have said, "Yeah, I don't have a."
And that's the difference between a scraper and a reposter.
Yeah.
Explain.
One is getting permission.
Oh, okay.
One is getting permission
I'm sorry.
for this. The other is not.
If someone came up and was like, "Hey, I want to do AI voice acting for your entire story and make an audiobook," I'd be like, that's cool, great, yeah, send it to us and we'll post it and direct traffic to you. But if people just take the fucking story and turn it into an audiobook and they're like, yeah, this is something I made, you fucking die, I hope you step on a Lego and then fall down a stair of Legos.
Especially the assholes who do it on like Patreon and then make money off.
Oh yeah. God forbid they fucking gatekeep your fanfic made of AI audiobooks. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
that happened like all
and then Patreon won't do anything about it.
Yep.
No, I think with Patreon you have to submit a formal DMCA notice, right?
The problem is that to do that, you either have to be a pre-registered company, or you have to give Patreon all of your information, and then Patreon will send all of your real fucking information to the person instead of being a third-person intermediary between you and them.
I explicitly already have all my information stored on Patreon. They said, no, you have to give us all your information so we can give it to him.
Yeah. So you have to dox yourself so you can get them to take down something that they banned him for.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think I am gonna have a drink, gentlemen, and I'm gonna take an early night. And it's been wonderful sticking with you guys till 8. Atin, I will see you on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to do everything in my power to, at the very least, scare you guys. Maybe not kill, but scare.
Kill them.
And
slaughter them all.
That sounds
like I need to bring the fun dice.
Summon the Garu.
Well, okay, so
we've already beat those.
The Garu is that I threw them at them in a supernatural form, and it turns out that in the VTM rulebook, which is what I was using because I didn't want to throw just a pack of full power werewolves. They are Swiss freaking cheese.
What the fuck?
Yes.
No, hang on. Time out. Garu is Swiss cheese for werewolves? No, I'm sorry. Garu is Swiss cheese for vampires now?
Yeah, if you have silver bullets, which Atin specifically has like 3 dots of contacts, which he specified was an arms dealer, and like went out of his way to go get silver bullets.
Oh.
Okay, fair, but that's not enough to deal with the fucking.
I just want to point this out. He dropped 2 of them in 1 round of shooting.
Knows when you've got an assault rifle, 3 dots in firearms, and 4 dots of composure.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I as someone who doesn't know anything about World of Darkness, but I do have all the normal pop culture knowledge of the supernatural. Why would you send the one thing this man is hyper specialized to fight against him?
It's not. No, that's a problem. He isn't. He has an assault with silver bullets.
he shouldn't have done it, and he did. And then
fucking 20th edition werewolves would hurt a werewolf. That actually would kill a werewolf. A full auto burst would probably like 6-7 successes would kill a werewolf.
An assault rifle,
6-7.
an assault rifle with silver bullets
Shut
against
up.
a werewolf.
Hey,
any other system, that thing is dead. 30 times over.
Werewolves in 20th were okay. You took aggravated damage. Yes, that is a huge amount of damage. But not a single fucking round you killed 2 of the things. Jesus.
He rolled like 4 or 5 10s.
Oh yeah, I know what. I gotta remember.
they're fucked.
I gotta remember. This is Atin, and he just fucking rolled.
Yeah, like
20s.
that's been my consistent problem. Is every time I'm in Atin, back me up on this. Every single time I have them roll for something, it's like, yeah, I rolled 8 10s.
And
the only way
the worst part is like. It's not like we have enough time between when we post the rolls and he asks the question for us to be like, yeah, I fudged it. I just kept rolling until I got a result I like. Like, no, we're posting within like 10, 15 seconds. Occasionally we take slightly longer because we're like, how many fucking dice do I throw at this?
So
yeah, the thing is, I'm just incredibly surprised because the only way I've managed to kill a werewolf pack as like even just like a hunter was at least 30 pounds of C4.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I did. When I played Mage, my understanding of werewolves when I played Mage is if they touch us, we explode. Do not fight them.
You should!
And then, like, I had 4 werewolves. Atin rolls, because he started the fight very specifically. He was like, we're going to have the person driving the car drive us up. We're going to open it long range. And I explicitly have one of them in like war form and a couple in Glabro forms with guns of their own. Glabro is just Wolfman. For everybody else. And so they are in supernatural forms. And he rolls. Really good roll, but I'm thinking, okay, I just need to get into melee. And so the guy driving the car, which I think was Slav, decides, well, I'm just going to ram it. That car of theirs is totaled, but he rolls really well to ram
him.
And
ramming someone when you're a bunch of werewolves is absolutely perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, is they alpha strike like a mofo.
You have to understand, Atin is the king of... Atin has learned from playing XCOM, so...
So yeah,
Alpha Strike is the king of combat in every single World of Darkness game too. It's weird.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, every game of World of Darkness is just rock attack.
It is kind of a problem, but I understand it's not really the point.
I would say
it's not ever going to be balanced.
All I'm saying is I fully subscribe to the Militarum Tempestis philosophy of I may be made out of paper, but I bet I can kill you faster than you can recover to kill me. And most of the time, I'm right.
Have they fought mages yet?
No, they have not, because if I had them
fight
mages, I'd probably kill them.
Wait. No, what about
No, he's a vampire. He's just a vampire lich.
Oh.
Honestly, the more and more I'm hearing about this, the more and more I want to join this campaign just to see how fucking bad Atin's
Absolutely not.
Anyway, so Alvor was leaving.
Sorry, I got really mad.
Tell you what, I will message you what I intend their ending.
No. Atin said no. So
no. You can find out that stuff. I'm just saying. I promise you, this would not be a good fit for you.
And
goodbye.
Yep, goodbye.
So, let's begin the fan fiction. Once more, an hour without fanfic. I mean, hey, look, we were talking about things that are kind of tangentially related to fanfic, in my opinion, which is the fact that you have to take into account the author's bias of a lot of things to really understand what they're writing from, the direction.
I thought you were just going to talk about how everyone has main character syndrome and we're all just along for the ride.
Everyone does have main character syndrome. Well, most people at least have main character syndrome. Some people are just born to pick potatoes and they're fine with that.
Some people are born to pick potatoes, but they think they're the main character.
A
lot of people are born to pick potatoes and think they're the main character.
But
Gray,
you know who is the main character?
Tech priest that helps the main character.
Harry Potter. Harry Potter is the main character, and that's who we're reading about now.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Get your bingo cards out, boys.
Do we have to? Oh, do we have any sign Ls?
Want to.
Do we get our
we
our
do
free
have a
space?
sign L, but I'm not gonna give it because I don't remember it.
Oh, how he misunderstood the English language and tried to hide the evidence.
Or coming in with a save.
I have the
Alright,
screenshot
so-
of him hiding
Yes.
the evidence he made.
Yes.
What had happened was...
The ancient records have been fulfilled.
I can always
Damn.
rely on Aura. I can always rely on this boy.
Damn.
I woke up. Sneaky had said something in reply to something for the previous night. Yeah, there you go. I had literally just woke up and hadn't had my caffeine at the time when I replied to it.
And you hid the evidence.
Yes, because I was tired of seeing that shit.
All right.
What?
The L is from hiding the evidence. If you left it go, you wouldn't have gotten the L.
No. What he said definitely deserved to be hidden.
Alright, when I misread it sounded like somebody had said something exceptionally retarded. I'm like, it made sense in my mind because it was a case of, okay, no, he explicitly said it was from whoever. So yes, it's his fucking nephew or whatever.
I fully support Alvor's take on the main character syndrome.
You have him if you think you're the antagonist. You know what?
Only if you're appropriately dramatic.
If you can pull off the syndrome persona from
I am
Incredibles,
sick.
yes, absolutely.
He is your biggest fan.
No.
Anyway, so of Roses and Dragoons, it all started with a missing house. Seems simple enough.
No, please don't ruin Dragoons. Whoever you are, stop.
Wrong Harry Potter who lived and Susan Bones are way over their heads. Oh, sorry, it's wrong, comma. Author doesn't know grammar, so go ahead and mark off grammar.
Bad grammar.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Also,
wrong Harry Potter and Susan Bones are in way over their heads, and it's only a Tuesday. I do not own Harry Potter or any characters mentioned by J.K. Rowling. Wow, author, you're so fucking smart. I'm going to go on a website known as fanfiction.net and make sure everyone knows that I am not the owner of Harry Potter. You know what? I'm so glad you told me that, author. I would have mistaken you for J.K. Rowling otherwise. Fucking idiots, I swear to God.
Hey, Sneaky. If we see Harry Potter Daphne Greengrass, can we get OC canon?
Shut up.
Oh boy, they're a big Potterhead. Their opening line. Their opening line on their author bio is, "I solemnly swear I'm up to no good."
Oh, criminy.
Yeah, they're a big pothead.
They're a pothead. Yeah, to join 2015, so they're like, damn, they're like 23.
Yeah, they're also a brony.
Shut up.
Hi everyone, I love fan fiction and everything that entails.
That is not a statement I would ever commit to.
Yeah,
I've seen in fan fiction.
No, I'm good. Like, don't get me wrong, I like fanfics, but honestly, if I had to choose between fanfiction not existing anymore and fanfiction still existing, I would probably choose not existing.
Oh, he wrote this when he only had 2 stories.
Because I have seen some shit.
Yeah.
And I honestly don't think that shit ever needed to be written.
You've also shared some of that shit with the class several times.
Yeah.
You made a show out of it.
I did. How astute of you, Max.
I blame Matt.
I wish we'd share less shit.
It was not my fault.
Oh, yes, it was. The one time I'm not there for call for discussions on stuff, and you're like, hey, you should just do the fanfiction thing and just read it out. You two came up with this brainchild. Don't ever forget that.
Oh, so we have Atin to blame for this.
Oh,
yes,
absolutely.
Atin is actually
I
completely
refuse
to
to be
blame.
held responsible for Sneaky's poor
100%.
decision making. No one can be. If everyone else is held responsible for Sneaky's
I
poor
can't be held
decision-
responsible for my decision making. I'm mentally handicapped.
Have you tried alcohol? I heard that helps.
Okay,
Well,
Sneaky.
I want to make a comment.
Yeah.
Okay, Sneaky, that doesn't work quite as well when your friend group consists of actual autists, ADHD, and one person with brain damage. 2 people with brain damage now.
Yes, but I literally have brain damage that makes it hard to control impulses.
Have you tried alcohol? I heard that can fix it.
Yeah, it just makes
Well,
it harder.
literally trying alcohol right now. It very clearly doesn't.
Okay, Sign, thank you for not saying that out loud.
Indeed.
You're welcome.
I appreciate,
it took a lot.
appreciate the restraint.
Yeah, I appreciate that you don't have brain damage that inhibits your impulse control.
You're just an idiot.
I mean, my stupidity is natural, not artificial.
Indeed. I'm also an editor. Wait, I am a starting writer and need beta reader. You probably pull out your hair at how atrocious my grammar is.
He's self-conscious. He knows.
So
that.
they've identified the problem and haven't fixed it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, look.
years.
I'm not saying you need to be MLG, MLA, Pro, 360, no scope, never make a single mistake in grammar. I am, however, saying you need to stop helping your Uncle Jack off a horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
And start helping your Uncle Jack off the horse.
Yeah. So, I really feel like some of those mistakes you really don't need a beta reader for. And you should just be getting right naturally. But
you would think, but he's a product of the American education system.
He is. I am also in need of an editor who can polish everything I put out. Because this is fan fiction. You need editors in fan fiction.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is the one time when I'd recommend Lulu v Britannia for your writing, because no one's going to read your stories anyways.
Damn.
God,
you're not wrong.
Damn. I try to keep up with my grammar up to snuff. What?
What?
Can I get that in English?
I try
Not
to
English
keep up
second
with my
language?
grammar up to snuff. So if you're feeling froggy, don't hesitate to message me about helping me on my journey.
So he says he accepts constructive criticism on his grammar, but who knows?
Bullshit.
I just want to point out, I never thought that a known dunderhead in English would start writing. Well, I mean, there's a big difference between studying classical English and writing. I mean, like, writing a story. Like, massive difference between the two, but probably should have paid a little bit more attention in those English classes. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. I just want to point out that I never in a million years would have blah, blah, blah. I'm sure my teachers would go crazy if they saw I was voluntarily writing. Isn't that a scary thought? It's a scary thought, all right, that you figure out how to tap keys on a keyboard, all right. Yet here I am trying to pump out a fanfic. Blah, blah, blah. Review, blah, 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 blah. Here's my stories. Warning! The beginning of this story of Roses and Dragons is rough. But just keep reading more chapters, and I promise it'll get better.
Oh, damn, man. Author, why couldn't you add a trigger warning?
Or You can just write the story good from the start. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That would take too much.
That's difficult.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah. Once you get past the dog shit premise and my complete inability to express it to you, the story gets good. It's like, yeah, that's called getting invested, dipshit. It's not that the story improved, it's that you've already accepted all of the stupid stuff about it.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to read about Detective Harry?
Me.
Like, most of the fan base. Oh, and if you already said there's stories like that, well, don't worry. My story's better. Love, drugs, betrayal, and magic. Like you've never seen before. It will wet your whistle.
Please leave my whistle dry.
Stay away from my whistle.
Yeah. I love the Harry Potter universe. It's so diverse. I do not like the Harry Potter Ginny pairing because it doesn't seem as natural as some of the fan fictions I've read.
No, really?
So the fan fiction knows better than the actual author, huh?
Well, to be fair, he does bring up a good point here. J.K. Rowling is a good author, but her views on relationships are rocky at best. Well, considering the fact that Ron is based on her ex-husband and she's Hermione.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give him that. I feel with diversity in the fanfiction world, we can build better.
Dude, stop spitting out buzzwords. Like, seriously. Just stop.
The following pairings of Harry Potter I enjoy. Harry Potter times anything with a vagina and a name.
Except
I don't like
Harry Hermione, Harry Ginny, Harry Cho.
Yeah, I don't like Harry times Hermione, Ginny, or Cho. So the only three he ever had relationships with.
I'd
Wow.
really accuse Harry Potter. What is...
Wow.
What if Harry just kills the contestants in the Goblet of Fire because he could? What?
Wow.
That sounds fucking dumb.
Wow.
What the That's one of the 3 stories that he's... God.
Oh, wow.
God. Do we still count the sign L? Or...
Yeah.
Sweet.
Darkness surrounds me. It was, by the way, so we got 2 chapters with around 4.5K words each chapter, which is pretty good, all things considered. And he's got
3
about...
years.
It took him 3 years to write 2 of them, though. Yeah. Yeah.
I just saw when this was published because I was like, wait, this is on his author profile. And when he only apparently had 3 stories.
Yeah. This story is really dumb. If the purebloods were still ruining and running everything with Voldemort dead, Harry would have just been killed.
Left or killed himself.
No, really?
The author says they want diversity, but can't even do the most basic thing when someone thinks of diversity and imagine him as gay. You know what? That's true. At least he's not like that other author who really wants you to know that he's definitely not gay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, he just writes male times male and reads male times male and has a bunch of male times male pairings, but he's definitely not gay.
Totally
not saying that he's homophobic, but he
saying that
just...
gay's a bad thing.
Yeah, he's just not gay.
It's just not for him. Even though he...
though he writes it.
And reads
a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Listen, there's a difference between being gay and sucking dick, okay?
Clip it, ladies and gentlemen.
That have been said.
Words were said.
If you insist. It may be hard for you, the reader, to understand, but I am a wizard.
He is an enlightened centrist.
I'm a wizard. Yes, I am going to break the fourth wall to tell you, the reader, I am a wizard. My days began in a predictable way. I wake up, drink coffee, and head to work. My professional life has consumed me ever since my fortunate divorce from my Hogwarts sweetheart, Minerva Molly Weasley. First off,
I hate it. I hate you.
That
Shut the fuck
is
up, loser.
Incredibly cringe, author.
Yeah.
That you made them divorce just because you don't like the pairing.
He said he liked divorcity.
True. Thank Merlin. That harpy and her mother tried to get pregnant, but she just couldn't suck my balls. But enough about that.
And her mother tried to get pregnant.
No, are you telling me that Albus Severus, pretty Hagrid, the average fucking name in the book, isn't born? No.
Enough about that. The past 2 decades were good to me. I solved murder cases that fell out of the police's jurisdiction. How? And returned rare chillins to their mother.
Rare children?
Chillins.
No chillins.
Chillin.
Sometimes you have to go and find those rare chilies, you know?
No.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Welcome to Chili's. What child may we serve you today? What?
Average.
Spelled in that way, Sneaky.
Average Pertinax.
Cooked by Chef Eric Cartman.
You have accidentally wandered into a Chili's run by the Fae.
Yeah,
that's a mistake.
I'm not seeing I'm not seeing this as a slang for anything anywhere.
It's just bad grammar, so.
Yeah, but how do you fuck up that hard?
Very carefully.
That's fair. You know what, actually, I retract my statement. That is totally understandable. Have a nice day. But anyway, my name, you intrepid reader who is very curious about me, I am Harry J. Potter. And I am Wizarding World's only private investigator.
Okay, Harry Dresden.
Yeah, I was going to say, if someone wants to be Harry Dresden.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No.
What's wrong, Nose?
No.
He doesn't enjoy the uboos.
Rared chillins sounds like something a Zoomer or Alpha would come up with to talk about children to get around the algorithm. You know what? You are actually right. That...
I hate that. I hate that has weight.
Shit, No, the more I think about... It
could also be exactly what I said, because that is a thing that is done.
Oh.
No, yeah, you're right, but I think the TikTok... I think you would have been right if it wasn't for the fact that there was the word rare before it. A rare chillin sounds exactly like a TikTok I'm going to technically get around saying a certain word thing.
Like, In the context of Harry Potter, the only thing I can think of is non-human children, but...
No. It's not a Harry Potter thing. It's a 110% TikTok thing.
So it's a Zoomer thing.
Yeah.
A Zoomerism.
A Zoomerism.
Unfortunate. Every day I'm exposed to Zoomers and their language. Feels like a war crime.
So true.
Yeah, so true. So true. Sorry, I'm ordering pizza, and I'm just looking at all of the pizzas, and they are tasty looking.
Where are you ordering pizza from?
Domino's, of course, obviously.
I was exposed to a very terrible fact of life, and that a pizza place I really like in Connecticut has a branch up here near me, and it is much worse.
Yep.
That is how it always goes.
Gray can confirm.
Yeah.
If Gray knows about it, it might be Frank Pepe's up here in Boston. I've come to realize after visiting him and visiting the place on my way back.
Dude, I don't eat pizza.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Yeah, he's got that gluten allergy, bro.
It's easier to list the allergies he doesn't have. It feels like
True.
Honestly,
Max is
that sounds unfortunate.
Like, it was a whole thing while I was hosting Gray for 2 days leading up to 2024's Grand Narrative. Like, where can I take Gray that he won't fucking die in the South?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are missing out on the best food man has ever invented, though.
It's so bad. Like, he has a peanut allergy so bad, peanut oil being used for deep frying may be enough to trigger it. And normally,
so he just can't eat in the South.
Yeah, which is crazy because normally you actually can, people with peanut allergies actually can normally eat deep fried food that's been done with peanut oil. Because the allergen is like almost non-existent in the refined oil. Unfortunately, his is that bad. It can still trigger. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I kept telling him that he needs to get the full spectrum allergen panel just so he can expand outside of roasted chicken. Oh, you did?
He needs to increase his resistance
he can't expand.
With small doses over time.
Let me put it this way. I'm allergic to rice.
Damn.
Wow.
That is depressing.
Gray's gonna die.
Defective. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Seafood, every nut, and a couple other things that I can't remember, but I never get near them. So yay, fun times.
Bruh.
I am.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. It's just defective.
Gray is just defective. Damn, that's some crazy words coming out of your mouth, boy.
But at least I can
Am I wrong?
pancakes.
No.
I'm not making fun of him. I'm just pointing it out.
Gray's got it rough. Now, the upside is that if I'd done the cooking, he probably would have been okay because I like to do my chicken with all lard instead.
Yep.
Because better taste and technically slightly healthier.
You could have grilled it or smoked it instead of frying it.
I don't like that.
Huh?
Gray doesn't like
grilled or
taste.
Smoked chicken?
So, my senses are fucked in 4 of them, so my taste is very high. Which, coupled with all my allergies, means that I am very picky, on top of not having enough. So, the moment something comes in, and that the texture feels wrong, or I don't like the taste, it goes out immediately. I can't eat Jello at all.
So what's wrong with smoked or grilled?
I don't like the taste.
That's it?
That's it.
Well, alright, that's fair.
And if I don't like
I thought it might be you're picking up like lighter fluid if somebody didn't cook it properly.
Oh, hell no.
Place order. Okay, cool stuff. Pizza acquired.
Yeah.
Did you make sure to get chocolate lava cakes?
I did not. I don't eat those. I don't like chocolate unless it's a cookie.
That's fair.
Well, okay, brownie is also kind of fine. I just... okay, frankly, what it is, it's gooey chocolate that isn't a drink. I don't like gooey chocolate.
Okay, that's fair.
I also don't like chocolate cake because of that. Like, I like brownie. That's a different consistency than a cake. I don't like chocolate cake. Well, okay, no, that's wrong. I probably would like chocolate cake, but the only chocolate cakes I've ever had were, like, store crap, right? So I don't like chocolate cake.
You realize you could just make your own cake? You've got an oven, don't you?
I do. You realize I don't bake, right?
Learn. Skill issue. Literal skill issue.
I'm not really a skill issue. I don't want cake.
He just doesn't care.
It's fine. So will issue, not skill issue. Okay.
I haven't had
but he
cake
cannot be
once in my
baited.
life. I'm not going to start today or tomorrow or any day in between now in the heat death of the universe side. Fuck off.
Newton's third law about generational responses to the past strikes again. You guys shouldn't have been so irony-pilled. What?
Literally what?
Oh, the Quillin, pronounced Chillin, is a half-dragon, half-horse
that from the fucking
beast.
Fantastic Beasts fucking movies.
Oh. Well, you know what, LeMay? You come in clutch once again.
Good job.
I still think that looks like a TikTokism. If I go on TikTok and someone's like, the rare chillins were cheese pizza, I'd be like, fucking TikTok.
Yeah. That sounds like very specific things.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I was just like, I would 100% believe it. It sounds like a TikTokism. I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Damn. Newton's third law was in response to the rare chillin. Ah, I see.
The chillin villain.
Why have I come back to know speaking cursed words?
Well, you see.
Blame fanfiction.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a call about a house under a Fidelis charm. Open shut case. Keeper oblivious. The couple kicked them out. Yes, blah, blah, secret keeper. Well, no, see, here's the problem, right? They wouldn't know. Yeah, if a house is under a Fidelis charm, people wouldn't remember it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the point
they
of
just
the Fidelis charm.
walk past it.
Yep. You could physically bump into it, but you wouldn't remember it's there. Depending on whether you're talking about the movie or the book version. The book version, you could bump into it. The movie version, apparently, it removes it from fucking reality.
I guess, yeah.
What?
Yeah, so basically the movie. So I'm gonna be real. I saw the movies recently because they were on Cycle or on some channel. I do not like the later movies. They added like this weird mist teleportation to everyone, and so everyone's.
You mean the flying?
Yeah, the flying mist that everyone turns into, and they fly around
the Death
as
Eaters.
mist. No, not just the Death Eaters. Everyone does it.
That's the apparition. They made apparition smoky flying instead. of teleportation.
Yeah.
Oh, that works. It's instantaneous.
Well, not only is it instantaneous, it's also not something that's used in mid-combat like everyone was using it in mid-combat. Everyone was apparating around, shooting spells, and then apparating around again. It looked fuck awful. It was stupid. It makes no sense because you don't know what's going on in the spot you're teleporting to unless you can see that spot. And so it's like if spells are flying everywhere, why would you randomly teleport to a new location? That sounds like the dumbest shit ever.
That sounds like someone trying to do something interesting with a given power set, but they only got half the explanation of the power set.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much probably. But anyway, I don't like it. It's stupid. But in the movie, basically the was it not Fort Privet Drive? It was a Mulder House.
13 Grimmauld Place.
13 Grimmauld Place. Yeah. They revealed the secret to Harry, who remembers that there was something in this area, but he can't remember why he was in this area or what was in this area. And then they tell Harry the secret, and he's like, oh, right, Grimmauld Place is here. And he turns around and he watches the house push the other two houses out of the way as it reappears.
It just expands from out of reality. There it is. Oh, wow, shit. Okay.
And so I was just like, okay, sure. I mean, it's kind of a cool effect, but like the implications.
The implications are
that it's
deeply
not fucking
weird.
There.
Yeah. So anyway, point being is that you wouldn't know your house is under a Fidelis charm because you wouldn't remember that you owned a house.
Yeah. No. What house might?
Miss Higgs, I understand your husband's ex-wife's secret keep. I understand that making your husband's ex-wife the secret keeper wasn't the smartest idea, but at least you know the house is safe.
No, because
You obviously don't understand it at all, Mr. Potter. My life's work is countering curses. And that harlot is in my house doing who knows what. So if you want to get paid, do your job.
Fair.
Ma'am, you seem to be under the impression that you can tell me what to do. I mean, if she's paying you, she can. That is how that works. I stood to my full height, not trying to intimidate my client.
What you trying to do, dumbass?
Make no mistake, I can walk away from you and your problems, and you'll never get back your home. Do I make that clear? Bro watched too many buddy cop films and then didn't understand any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
The squat woman quivered at my tone, so I tried to keep it back a touch. When I'm done, you'll have your home and possessions back. I understand that intimidating my clientele isn't the smartest idea, but they make me angry.
Why do you fucking do it? Oh, they make me angry. Yeah, no shit.
Because they're trying to do Harry Dresden. Like
this,
that's it. That's it.
More than anything else, well, obviously they're just copying Dresden, obviously, duh. But this, more than anything else, screams to me Zoomer.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't do something, but it's their fault because they made me angry. I physically can't do anything about myself because I'm just an uncontrollable monster when I get angry.
That can't help it. Yep.
That sounds to me like you need a lot of help, buddy.
Some therapy, maybe. Yeah.
Might not do anything, but you should probably go, kid.
May I recommend a great therapist, Mike Oxlong?
Right. God damn it!
I will deal with you later.
Indeed. Let's see here. It doesn't. Well, why would the ex-wife of Jake? It doesn't make sense. Blah blah blah. Secret keeper. Blah blah blah. Stupid sign. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. I spotted a small note in place of where Miss Higgs stood. It read, "Higgs home can be found." For some reason, I wouldn't say the Higgs weren't really losing anything of value when they were abruptly evicted, but what surprised me was that Miss Higgs had a way in this whole time, yet never used it. I should bring this up with Jason, not raising the alarm. How long have you and the new missus been married? I asked him. I know I'm throwing you a curveball, just humor me. Well, I mean, it's not really a curveball. I mean, literally his ex-wife stole the house. Asking how long he's been remarried is a completely valid statement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure. That's strange. I don't know my wife's name.
Were you obliviated?
No, they're badly misrepresenting the fucking Fidelius.
Yeah, because I was about to say the Fidelis curse charm doesn't work like that.
The young man had a pensive look on his face. As he tried to think of how things have gone. He shook his head to try and loose the cobwebs in his head that were in his head. He has cobwebs. He then turned to me with the anger that you can only have after you've been potioned. Did you think of something, Jason? I thought to myself, this poor fucker just figured out he was potioned. But before I could do my victory lap, I saw Jason walk towards his wife, which is for some reason he's now including spaces everywhere. I had to think quick, or else my employer would be taking a dirt nap. Jason, what? Wait up. Hell, these potioned fuckers never learn. I tried once again. Think for a moment. What's going to happen when she realizes you aren't controlled by potions anymore? What happens is she increases the dosage and poisons you. So you're trying to convince a dude that he should pretend to still be under the effects of a brainwashing potion because you want to get paid by the person who is currently brainwashing someone, trying to gain access to the home she brainwashed the person for.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
Got it in one.
Let me check with my contact. If I don't have good news, we can go confront your wife and hand it off to the police.
What?
I have I hope my hunch was right about the Fidelis charm regulation tampering. Susan had been my go-to witch when it came for this stuff, but I haven't seen her. It's time to go see her. Now, blah, 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 blah. Harry Potter, Susan Bones, Mr. Potter, Director Bones, visitors, blah, blah, blah. See you, Susie Q. I told you don't call me that. Colin Creevy, Miss Creevy, Dennis Creevy, blah, 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 Uncle, camera. Okay, so effectively this entire story is a really bad reinterpretation of Harry Potter through the lens of a hard-boiled detective drama from the
Harry
40s.
Dresden. You can just say Harry Dresden.
Yes.
This person likes Harry Dresden, and they thought it would make for great Harry Potter, and it doesn't. Not in any capacity. It doesn't work. Oh, it's not there.
No. It would. It would.
You know,
but
no. Not if you're taking not for adult Harry Potter.
The fact it took them 3 years for chapter 2, Sneaky, would you be able to check quickly to see if the second chapter's AI?
That's fair enough. Let's see here. Second chapter. Yeah, okay. Damn.
What?
Is it AI?
Damn.
It's AI.
Or is it just bad?
It's AI.
It really is? I just took a shot!
Every exposed surface M dash from the tips of his gaunt fingers to the sliver of his forehead visible M dash, which
and
etched with better, 1, 2, 3. It's not this but that. Yeah.
And the grammar is better because it's AI. Because I was thinking, fuck, chapter 1 can't be AI because it's bad. It's so written badly.
Yeah, the grammar was
like,
really fucking bad.
The second chapter took 3 years.
This is what I'm saying, though, right? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's got such terrible fucking grammar all over the place in the first chapter where he's just putting spaces and periods in random places. And it's just like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? That's weird. Stop.
Like, I took a shot in the dark there. I didn't actually think it'd be AI. I thought he was just a bad author. Which he is, but...
Absolute cinema.
Where's the,
Yep, go ahead and mark off AI chatbot user. ChatGPT.
Man, we really do get quite a lot of mileage out of that sticker.
Up next is Ancient Blood and Ancienter Wins. An orphan shunned for strange power receives an impossible letter. A mysterious one-eyed man arrives to reveal his world of ancient magic and dangerous legacy. You know, I've never heard a penis called that before.
God damn it, I was thinking it, but I wasn't saying it.
Oh, it's an OC. It's not even fucking Harry Potter.
Whispers of forgotten families, hidden curses, and the power to bend reality. To learn the truth, he must first survive it. OC self-insert. Hard-boiled OC. They just joined 6 days ago to solely post this story.
Not seeing signs of AI.
Bot. Alright, so some N dashes, some bad fucking grammar. Wow, so no, it's just bad grammar. No, this is in fact not AI. This is just natural stupid.
Sharp angles, defiant eyes, light brown hair, a shaggy mess, refuse to be tamed, wiry frame, hand-me-downs. Is that opening character description?
Let's see here. Description. Yeah, opening character description indeed. Damn. Finally getting some mileage out of that one. Let's see what we got here. We got Phobos. All right, let me stock up on water here.
Romance, hurt, comfort. Now, if this was just a female author, we get another free square.
I mean, there should just be multiple free squares in the Harry Potter section anyway.
Joined 2012, this Phobos person. God damn.
Well, Sneaky's died.
Oh no!
Yeah, I thought it was just me. Everyone went quiet, and I was like, "Fuck,
nope.
is that me?"
Nope. Sneaky has unfortunately passed away.
He literally just said he was going to get water.
He passed away.
Tragically died. It's deeply unfortunate. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do about this. The show may not be able to recover.
Yeah,
I
elect that we place sign in the pillory in order to increase the view count.
Hey. Come on, I just gave you a new chapter.
And
you're getting paid for that chapter sign. I'm not sure how that makes it special.
Yeah. A, you got paid for that, and B, that's what sign of an hour ago did for me. What's the sign of right now doing for me, huh? I'm a millennial.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a millennial.
Nothing.
Okay.
The answer's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
He's alive. This stream doesn't become a Warhammer theory site.
So Sneaky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I request that we get the dark and edgy square for this?
Go ahead and read it for me, and I'll tell you.
No, not for the story. I'm asking if we can get the dark and edgy square because I've been waiting to see if he would notice. You've had the Edgelord banner running since the start of the stream.
Have I really?
Oh yeah. I've been waiting to see if you would notice.
God, it is.
And we're nearly at the end of the 2-hour mark.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, time to call it.
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you that then. That's my bad.
We've had an Edgelord filled stream in the best way possible. I was going to say something when you guys were discussing the Piers Morgan Nick Prentice thing. I'm like, no, I want to see how long this goes.
Well, to be fair, it was kind of fitting.
Are Edgelords.
Yeah, it was kind of fitting.
It was.
Oh, I forgot to ask. The Harry Dresden story, do we get out of character for that?
What Harry Dresden story?
The one who was writing.
He means the Harry Potter story that pretended to be a Dresden story.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because that read like an OC with Harry Potter's name. So either OC or in name only, I would ask for.
I would say in name only.
I have none of these.
We may want to consider combining those after this stream.
Well, no, because OC is more like
out of character moment.
Him just doing completely out of character moment. Yeah, and in name only is quite literally just this is not even slightly attempting to be insert character. And I'm just, making various concoctions here for the night to get me through the night to.
Sneaky, you're not supposed to talk about that on stream.
Oh. Beast all over the shop.
I don't think he cares. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
Beast all over the shop. You'll become.
What was your first hint? The fact that it's Sneaky, or the fact that he just leaned into the bit?
He was just leaning into the bit? I thought for a minute he had decided to just go full nose beers.
Yeah, I decided to pull a nose hair and snort on stream.
The only thing Sneaky was leaning into was his beer koozie.
So I said this in another chat, and it's relevant here and now because I want to make fun of myself for it real quick. So, I have a cup. I make tea with this cup. I bought this cup to make tea in, right? And it's a nice looking teacup. It's a cup. It's not a classic teacup. It's one of those cooler teacups. That's not really a teacup, but it's still a cup you put tea in. To be clear.
Just call it a cup.
Damn cup, man.
Anyway, the point being is that this teacup is 16 ounces. I have been making 8 ounces of tea in it, wondering why my tea tastes so watered down. And then finally, I measured the water I was putting into this teacup, and I was like, what the fuck? Why am I getting phone called?
You getting phone calls about your tea?
I am not getting a phone call about a bag of tea, but...
Is it family?
Oh. No, it was Domino's.
Letting you know your order's on the way?
Yeah, I thought I heard a thunk, and I thought something fell over my fridge, not that they delivered my food.
What'd they do? Did they eat your food at your door there, brother?
That's what it sounds like.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. But, did you know Domino's updated their logo?
They did.
They did?
Yeah, they simplified it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
How do you simplify it further?
That's what I thought until I saw their new logo. Go look up the logo.
I'm
just a fucking domino?
Yeah.
Domino's new logo.
Not terrible, but still, it's like...
What'd they do?
They brightened the color.
That's it?
That's it.
They use less ink on each box, you know?
Yeah, they literally, they just brightened the color.
Anyway, but for real, seriously, they simplified the logo. They got rid of the actual outline. It's now just a blue blob with 2 white dots in it, and a red blob with 2 white dots in it.
Well, no, it's 1 dot. It's always
one
been
dot. My bad, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, all they did was they desaturated it, so it's brighter. And Sneaky's right. They got rid of the outlines.
Oh, that sounds fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Just pure new marketing.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why they did it, but they did, so here we are.
I mean, you know why. Somebody had to justify their job.
Yeah, probably.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even notice, which makes it one of the more harmless, quote-unquote, modernized logo redesigns.
Sure.
Yeah. Like, this will go over a lot better for Domino's than what Cracker Barrel did.
Ooh, yeah.
Cracker Barrel had a logo?
Yes, Cracker Barrel had a logo. Then they tried to, as someone said, remove the cracker from Cracker Barrel. They removed the old guy. Go down, you fucking bird.
Anyone remember the cornucopia?
They removed the old
we all know
guy
about
sitting
the
by the barrel. Yes, everyone remembers the cornucopia, even though they insist there was never one there.
Wait, which cornucopia? Where?
The Fruit of the Loom cornucopia.
Oh, yeah, that one.
The reason behind that's actually really funny.
That's gaslighting.
No. The reason why they insisted that there was never a cornucopia for the longest time, and that was the official company stance, is because they didn't have the licensing to use that cornucopia.
Ah, so it was a licensing issue. That explains some things.
That's why the company pretended for the longest time that it never happened.
There was no cornucopia.
Because they were maintaining that no, actually, we never used that cornucopia, so we don't owe any money on it.
No, really, guys, we promise we're not trying to gaslight you. We really just never used this. Really, honestly.
Never happened.
Bullshit.
Boy, why didn't the BattleTech guys just try that? No, we didn't use it. We didn't use Macross designs.
Macross used our designs. What are you talking about?
Never heard of it. Macross? Is that a flavor?
What's that?
But, yeah, how nice of them.
Macross, that sounds like some kind of beer.
It does actually kind of sound like a beer.
Macaroni?
Jokes aside, it does sound like something you would find for like a local IPA.
Now, the real conspiracy is the Berenstein versus the Berenstain.
Berenstein.
Yeah.
Okay. From what I understand, they did 2 or 3 different prints, and they don't want to admit to one of them.
Everyone
knows
you just went to their universe.
That's far more sensible of an explanation.
Of course.
Everyone knows in 2012, we went, no, sorry, 2014, 2016? Everyone knows back in 2014 when Harambe died, we had a universe fusion event which caused the Berenstain universe to fuse with the Berenstein universe, and for Florida to gain 1 representative.
Wasn't Harambe not 2016? Not 14? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
You're from the universe where he made it 2 years later?
Yes.
Neat.
Damn.
Yes, that's how all of Australia came to exist. We actually have only existed since 2016.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, that makes an unfortunate amount of sense.
We just somehow time got messed up that we now show up in the history books longer than that.
Retroactive Australia.
Yeah.
You know, probably done by a spider. So we got Phobos! 7 years after Harry Potter ran away from his evil family, a teenage hit wizard is contracted to protect Fleur de Clé from outside forces during the True Wizard Tournament. Unbeknownst by anyone, his reasoning for guarding the girl ascends the greed of gold, as 7 segments of Voldemort remain alive, and he will stop at nothing to purify them all.
His reason for guarding the girl was fairly obvious, you know.
Sex.
Why every guy would. Yes.
This is a romance hurt comfort story. Oh, that's right. I still have the Edge Runner text running. Let me fix that. There we go. This is a Harry Potter times Fleur times Luna times Daphne.
That's a
so
lot
go ahead and do OC times canon. Because everyone and their mother knows. Everyone and their mother knows those characters ain't real. Let's see here. Do I have that? Oh, yep, and a harem. Description of a canon character, not yet.
Sorry, what we get? Oh, harem?
Yeah, harem, yeah.
Don't have it.
I'm surprised you even agreed to meet with me. Sebastian Declure managed to speak without his voice cracking. His throat felt as dry as a dessert. An unsettling chill rolled down his spine. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't be intimidated by the figure in front of him, as Phobos was only a boy, but there was no denying the danger that surrounded his guest. I was told that you wouldn't even hear about any contracts involving England, Hogwarts, or Albus Dumbledore. Yet you reached out to me anyway, Mr. Declore. Phobos responded with a voice lacking emotion. Green eyes flickered with the freezing might of Helheim, and his blonde hair was tamed with magical gels. His developing features were chiseled and handsome. Scars covered his forehead, as though someone had repeatedly cut into the flesh with a knife.
I don't like the effect you're using for that.
This is a fucking ripoff of a 2011-2012 fic.
Yeah, so go ahead and mark off opening description, character description.
We already had that.
Describing canon character.
Do we get describing canon character?
Oh man, I remember Crimson Lord.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
This is just a ripoff of that.
This is literally just a ripoff of Crimson Lord, yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Phobos wore muggle clothing, combat boots, dark jeans, white t-shirt, yet he was fucking jacked!
As a child.
Well, you know, in his mind, he worked out. So now
yeah, you see, he worked out a bunch.
The body of an 8-year-old.
Yeah. Oh, so we're not the only ones. He probably didn't respond because this is deprived clone number 6,345. Despite what most people say, I will always give a shot reading deprived inspired fics. Maybe it was the combination of nostalgia and teenage me, but nothing gets me to click faster than a wrong boy who lived bodyguard trope. Best of luck. It seems you have a good track record to complete stories. I wish to see this continue.
Oh yeah, this was inspired by Deprived by the Crimson Lord. It's in his ending author's note.
Oh, it just straight up says that shit? Yeah. Yes, I have written a one-shot of a twin Harry Potter fic. It is very old, and I don't like this story anymore, and this is an attempt from a person who is less nihilistic now. Also, this was inspired by Deprived.
He previously asked if I could adopt the fic. There was no response. So if they contact me telling me to drop this, I will.
You know what? I think that guest reviewer is right. Yeah. No one's going to contact you about this fic, buddy. You're fic number 6,000 that's trying to copy him.
Yeah. Yeah.
True. Real. Alright, so Struggling Warrior. Let's see what else. Yeah, let's see what else we got here. So we got Struggling Warrior. He's got no author bio. And you know what? He's a real one. Joined back in 2012, and you know what that means.
He's in his 20s now?
He's 26.
Yeah.
Or 27, probably.
26 to 27, yep.
Wait. Oh shit, he might be born before year 2000. That's like rare nowadays.
Yeah.
For us to find.
Let's see what we got here.
And heard Contempt, doesn't he?
We got Full Impact. At a young age, Izuku swore he would become a hero. Really? That's it?
Workless hero, even if it kills him, you know?
Alright, let's
but
see
it's
what
only so long as he doesn't have to work at it.
Let's see here. We got for an author note here. Guess I am writing fan fiction again. Oh, well, I feel bad for you, buddy.
Don't threaten us like that.
Yeah, right. Let's see here. As long as the pieces were available, there was always a way to solve problems. That was what Izuku discovered at a young age. His philosophy was born when he could barely stumble through the apartment. His mother enjoyed puzzles. She never attempted anything fancy. There's 200 pieces. He stared at it in wonder. His mother had completed the edges, allowing him to see the picture. Instead of grabbing the nearest piece, he examined every section of the problem. So you're telling me a kid who can't even walk yet is solving a 200-piece puzzle?
Yes.
And he got a full philosophical lesson from it, too?
Obviously, of course.
Okay. Okay.
Cool story, bro.
I'll say it. Okay, buddy. I'll say it. Yeah. Sure, buddy.
That is a square.
Yeah.
He said the
I'll
thing.
say it. I'll say it. Yeah.
He said it. Oh my god, he said that thing.
He said the thing.
Okay, buddy. Yeah. No, it's just... Yeah, Bro can't even walk yet, but he's solving 200-piece puzzles and getting deep philosophical theory out of it about how life is just like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
And as long as there's puzzle pieces, you can solve the puzzle. And this is true even if he was quirkless. Izuku remembered that day when he was told he was quirkless, and it was terrible. It was a terrible day, and everyone gazed at him with hatred and disgust.
Shut the fuck up.
And teachers neglected him, and they even kicked the shit out of him when they could. And everyone, like, raped him and beat the shit out of him regularly, and no one helped him.
Success.
This isn't a Naruto story.
It's a successor.
Really living up to that Naruto successor title, yeah. His mom never helped him. Whenever the lack of powers was brought up, she would apologize for birthing him wrong.
Oh, what?
I beg your McFucking pardon?
Your finest fucking pardon.
Izuku didn't know.
Well, keep in mind, Sneaky likes to cut words out to, quote-unquote, improve the flow.
When addressed about his lack of powers, she would start to cry. She would exclaim apology after apology as though she gave birth to him wrong.
Yeah, Sneaky, that's not the same as apologizing for birthing him wrong, though.
Mom, why'd you do
You cut half the context out of the sentence.
It's pretty close. I'll give him that. It got the same message across.
It's really not.
I mean, effectively.
No, not effectively.
Kinda, sorta.
A little bit.
It's really not. Sign. Stop encouraging him. He gets enough of that on his own.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. They looked at him with disgust. Blah, blah, blah. He was quirkless. He was the Deku. He was worthless. There was one exception. All Might. And he would watch tons of All Might videos every single day. Izuku was not foolish enough to believe that the greatest hero in the world that ever been seen would tell him to run out into the field defenseless. Alright, so we're already going with a massive AU divergence. Got it. Because that is exactly what Izuku thought he would say. Yeah, go ahead and run out into the fucking field and die, bitch. That's what Izuku canonically believed All Might would tell him, and he wanted All Might to tell him that. Go run out and die. Life wasn't fair. He didn't have a special ability. He wasn't naturally athletic. He didn't have charisma. In every way imaginable, he was below average. The green-haired boy had only one advantage. Izuku was smart. He went on Reddit.
He never used it.
And that only led to one possible solution. The right pieces didn't exist to fit the hero puzzle. As such, Izuku would have to make the pieces himself by creating a quirk.
What?
Yes, instead of training and working hard and improving himself, he's going to magically make a modification to his soul.
So anyway, he starts narrating to himself about how he's going to tulpa his way into having a quirk.
Damn, the quirk of schizophrenia.
The most common quirk.
My quirk is schizophrenia. Yeah, that's you know what?
How old is he making this so-called fucking impact glove again? Is he still a child?
Oh yeah, he's not even out of middle school yet. Yeah, he's like, yeah, literally like, he's like 5 or 6 right now. 6-year-old boy. Yep. He's 6 years old, and he held up a rubber glove that he fused to a piece of metal, and a pulsing blue orb. You just found a pulsing blue orb?
Where'd you find the orb, buddy?
The 6-year-old boy hated that he couldn't see his father, but there was benefits to having parents who didn't care about him and that had infinite money.
Oh my.
As long as he explained why he wanted something, his dad would buy it for him. Usually Izuku asked for All Might merchandise, but this time around, he began experimenting with parts for his experiment. Behold, the impact glove. This process is really simple. I created an energy conversion device that converts kinetic energy to not that perfectly.
Jesus.
And then it stores that energy perfectly and releases it perfectly. Behold, the impact glove. I, as a 6-year-old, have created perfect energy conversion.
So you made flubber.
Okay. Using his free hand, Izuku tossed a rock into the air. He raised his glove in order to catch the stone. Instead of wrapping his fingers around the projectile after it touched him, the green-haired boy allowed the object to bounce off the blue core. A yelp exited his lips the moments after the stone pieces clinked against each other. The momentum wasn't absorbed at all. Instead, the rock had awkwardly rammed the sapphire gem into his palm. Ow, 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 ow. That didn't work at all. Why?
Why
did you have to... I'm processing this. Hold on.
Why did he have to hit himself in the balls?
Why not smack your hand on a table or something instead of throw a rock above you and then try and catch it as it falls at terminal velocity?
Shouldn't. Yeah, like, how would that create that much momentum?
Gravity.
Well, it would create 9.8 meters per second squared times the amount of mass for that
but
rock
he's an untrained 6-year-old.
The amount of amount of time spent accelerating up to terminal velocity, which it wouldn't reach terminal velocity at the range a child would be able to throw it.
Yeah. But like I said, at that point, why didn't he just smack it?
Hit a table? Because he's stupid. Because the author thinks he's smart.
Yeah, that midwit.
No. Actually, you know what? Yeah, they are a midwit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna say they're stupid, but then I realized they're actually able to write.
Midius, Widius.
Yeah. The teachers ignored him, even though he tried really hard in class. He could answer everything correctly, and yet they never graded him above an 80. No one cared, blah, 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 deaf ears, blah, 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 detentions, blah, blah, blah. No one would fail him, but no one would pass him. Blah, 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 take advantage, blah, 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 giant nerd, notebooks, blah, 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 impact glove. Test 58. His glove.
Doesn't realize he could just become part of the support group.
Apparently.
Gear.
Well, apparently not. So anyway, his glove now looks like a rubber glove with metal fused to the material neatly instead of randomly. His core was now bigger and brighter than before. I reworked the circuits. Upon touching the core, the energy should transfer. Here we go. And he did the same test again. And the stone bounced off his palm before dropping to the dirt. Well, I didn't feel the impact. Progress is progress. Maybe I should. Whoa, when the glove's core exploded and shards bounced off his goggles. He instantly dropped to the ground and rolled on the dirt. When the smoke died, he rubbed the tiny cuts spread across his face. At least it's better than Kachan. What the hell is this shit, Deku? Nerd stuff, Kachan. Trying to find an equation that makes you likable? I guess. It won't work. You're useless. I've just been looking at support equipment. Decide to give up on being a hero, eh? Good. Support characters like you don't deserve to be a hero. Know your place. To Izuku's relief, Kachan then tossed the book and walked away. Test 112. Glove V9. I've completely stabilized the containment sequence. It should now finally absorb all kinetic energy. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, all momentum was absorbed. I did it. Oh, wow, I did it. I made the impact glove work. Wow, I didn't realize it was that easy to just make nullification equipment. That it's so easy a fucking 6-year-old can do it.
Not just that.
Apparently.
At least a 6-year-old could do it without killing himself by, eating his own momentum and stopping his heart.
What?
What?
You heard me.
No, you actually sound far away, like.
Yeah.
What stupidity have I missed?
I think Sign walked away from his mic and is screaming across the room, but we can't hear him.
Yeah,
so...
sorry, I walked away. No, I said so easy a 6-year-old could do it without accidentally eating his own momentum, stopping his heart, and killing himself.
It's a very oddly specific phrase.
Oh, a 6-year-old Izuku made a nullification glove. It nullifies kinetic impact.
It absorbs and stores kinetic energy.
Yeah.
And then redirects it.
And he made that at 6.
An entire fucking power set all on its own. Made it at 6 and it didn't kill him.
Just be Vector Boy.
Literally who?
What?
The Vector Kid from Scientific Railgun. Well, Index, but Railgun.
Accelerator?
Yeah, Accelerator, yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Nobody cares about Index. Everybody cares about Railgun, and that's half the reason for that is a teleporting gremlin lesbian.
Yeah, she's hilarious.
She's a stalker. Stalker is the word you're looking
that's
for.
what I said.
Hilarious, yeah.
Sign finds that funny.
So anyway, yeah, Izuku invents a perfect machine that would basically, okay, to be clear, it's the Iron Man gauntlet, okay? He invented the Iron Man repulsor gauntlet.
Kinda, sorta.
Middle school, blah, 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 years go by, blah, blah, blah. Graffiti, calling him worthless, blah, blah, blah. Baseball practice, impact glove, training with it. He ate a strict diet full of protein and vegetables, training his body.
Wow, he's done more training than Kanon Izuku did before he met All Might.
True.
Right.
Endured the baseball barrage, blah, blah, blah. Mimicked his favorite hero's footwork. Because he halted development on the impact glove, Izuku focused training. Okay. Blah, blah. Girls wouldn't so much breathe in his direction. The fair sex had no interest in him, so when he found a love letter, he knew it was a prank. Someone was obviously playing a trick on him. Unfortunately, the 1% of the chance of it not being a prank made Izuku want to return their feelings. So he stopped at that location.
Yeah.
Her quirk gave her deer antlers, bucket antlers, but not dough. Plenty of questions. He knew he would never get a chance. Hey, Midoriya, I have something to say to you. I'm completely disgusted with you. I hate you so much. You're ugly and crap. A cluster of girls giggled around the corner. They all held up their phones to record his interaction. He merely bowed and stuttered an apology and walked away. His heart broke and he didn't want to cry in front of them, but it really hurt.
See, this is how I know that person's never actually been the subject of this kind of mockery and ridicule, because more or less that happened to me in high school, and I was like, this is obviously bullshit. I showed up, I was like, yep, it was bullshit, and I left. There was no breaking of my heart. I just went, wow, this is exactly what I expected it to be.
Yeah.
Well, some people are fucking dumb and don't, see the trap until they're already in the middle of it.
No, but Izuku specifically said this is a trap and went anyways. So he's
he went.
Oh,
he said this is a trap. I'm going for the 1% chance that it's not a trap, which fair, fine, I can respect. But then he somehow still didn't like
it was a trap.
Repair.
He acted like it was a real, yeah.
Man looked at the cheese, said, I know this is cheese.
Oh my god, Phoenix, no. Phoenix says, I'm curious why I haven't seen much of Izuku steals Bakugo power. Because stealing powers is explicitly the all-for-one thing, and unless you're doing a villain Izuku, then people kind of like stay away from it for whatever reason. Also, explosion power isn't that cool. It's cool, but it's whatever.
Not the way he has it working, no.
Izuku and Taylor are basically made for each other. They gaslit themselves into thinking they aren't something. Yeah.
No. Because once she gets powers, she actually tries and wants to be a hero, but she knows you can't get powers before that. If there was a chance of getting a quirk, she probably would have prepared beforehand. Unlike Izuku.
Well, Izuku didn't know there was a chance of getting
Taylor's quirk be?
It was only 1 hour, toaster fucker. Only 1 hour political tangent.
What did he mean by this?
What are we at? 2 hours and 41 minutes? No, we went on nearly 2 hours worth of political tangents, man.
No,
it was an hour, and then we started fanfiction.
It was an hour.
He literally left at 8:05.
It's been an hour.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. But anyway. I love me some sandwich.
Sandwiches are cool. They're nice.
Anyway, so as far as Taylor goes, Taylor didn't work on being a hero.
After she got her powers, didn't she? She started actually trying
after.
Nope.
After she got her powers.
Nope.
Yes, she did.
Nope.
Yeah, pathetically, but she did. Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, what do you mean no, Sneaky? Like,
so she only started exercising and working out. Well, specifically just exercising in terms of running. She literally did no other workouts at all. She literally only started running. Not because of her powers. That's what she told herself. She only started running because she got chased by those 3 boys.
No, I thought she started running because it was after the lung thing, and he caught up with her way quick.
Nope. The running was before.
No, I thought she started running for 3 months because she got her powers, and then she decided to want to be a hero, but realized she had no stamina.
Nope.
I think
she got her powers in January. She gets chased by those 3 football boys. She gets... she's allowed to run away because the whole point of them was not catching her. It was just chasing her. And she realizes that she needs to start running more because she's fat and unathletic.
Well, she wasn't actually fat. She just...
No, she was flabby.
No, she was fat.
She was a little flabby. She wasn't fat. This is a high
That is
school
actually the
girl.
definition of fat. That is actually the real definition of fat. The fat that everyone says fat to is obese.
Yeah, she's not obese.
Flabby is fat.
She's fat.
A little flabby. She had a bit of a pudge, if I recall correctly.
Yes,
was
fat.
how she described it.
Which, according to everyone on the internet, is supermodel.
True.
All right, so Wildbow explicitly shared an image of what he said she would look like, and she's the girl next door supermodel.
Yes, I know.
Well, yeah.
Wildbow also said that Taylor is him.
Yeah.
So...
Well, he said half the characters are him.
Yeah.
So that doesn't really...
Only half?
Yes, only half.
I think that's wrong.
The other half are people he, was bullied by.
That he apparently liked.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So point being is that Taylor did not start training because she wanted to be a hero. She started training because she actually got legitimately scared by 3 buff men chasing after her down the street, and it made her realize,
Sneaky,
I need to start running.
For what it's worth, I'm on the wiki. 3 months before the story begins, once she recovered from her triggers, she started to prepare herself to become a hero. She exercised, honed her abilities, doing research, and preparing her costume. Her schedule consisted of running every morning and every other afternoon.
Because I thought
she resisted using her powers in school for 3 months, restricting it to a faint buzzing sound. She conducted practice sessions far from prying eyes to determine the extent of her powers. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I thought the guys thing happened before she got her powers.
So, at least according to the wiki, which it's a wiki, it's run by people. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying from the wiki.
Okay, well, does it mention her being chased by the guys at all?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh God. Because annoyingly, in order to get this, by the way, this is the dumbest thing. In order to get the summary of her, you have to go to the bottom for history.
Yeah.
Background. Okay. No.
Control
Saw
shape.
meth addict. No. Died. The trigger. Skipping her. Taylor begins lying low in bathrooms. No. At some point, her backpack was stolen. Rewrote them in code. You know what? We're just going to look for chased. Control F chased.
Are you sure this wasn't from a fanfic, Sneaky?
It shows up a lot in fanfiction. That's the thing. It shows up a lot.
I'm not finding anything about her being chased by like dies. Lots of times where she gets chased, but nothing about
villains,
anybody on the football team chasing her.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I agree with Sneaky. This is a canon event. It happened. I want to say it happened before her trigger.
It is no. There wasn't enough chapter time before her trigger.
No, I'm saying I think she came back later, and Wildbow came back later and retconned it and added it in and said before I triggered, it had happened.
I mean, maybe. Anyway, point being is that she wasn't exercising because of wanting to be a hero. That's how she rationalized it. But in reality, she was exercising because she was terrified of ever being caught.
Which, I mean, fair.
Oh, no, totally fair. It's just completely different motivation.
I haven't read the story recently enough to say yes or no to that. So all I know is that the wiki says, "Hi, my name is Taylor Herbert. I'm running because I'm training to be a hero." And she did a bunch of research. She gathered up a bunch of bugs that wouldn't kill people, but that she could try to use to incapacitate them. And somehow that worked on Lung, which made no sense.
Well, that's because on Lung, she didn't fucking use incapacitation bugs. She used ground recluses and shit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. She used the Mercy bugs.
And she stung his junk.
Yeah.
And eyes and nose.
Yeah. But anyway, so test 650. So that's how you know it's been 2 years since he invented this. Final version of the impact core was green now. Ramming into the enormous stone, half the rock dissolved before his power. The rest of the boulder went rolling, blah, blah, blah. Muscles bulged. Izuku was now hyper jacked. He worked out a bunch, so now even though he's 8 years old, he has the body of a 15-year-old.
Oh, good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Izuku turned back to the camera. He had created the spectacles to measure bursts of energy, including quirk energy outputs. Oh, yes, so he just invented a way to measure the energy output of a quirk.
Of a soul.
Right.
Sure. That way, he could adjust the impact glove to absorb incoming attacks. Wait, so you're going to fine-tune your glove on the fly mid-fight?
Yeah, apparently. That sounds retarded.
Sure. Impact glove is now complete. I've done it. I made a quirk.
You made a quirk 2 years ago. That was a quirk, even if it wasn't a strong one.
Yeah, but he wants to make it work.
True. Izuku cried. He was no longer worthless.
Yes, you are.
Oi, Deku, you're still trying to be a hero, you liar? Izuku grimaced. Of course the teacher announced it. I never lied to you. How's that big nerd brain thinking of yours? You're gonna build things to support me. That's how it works, Deku. You're support, I'm main. I want to help people. You can only help me by being a support. Blah, 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 Mount Lady, I think she's pretty, of course, love-struck Deku, blah, 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 fake confessions, damn right, you're an idiot, blah, 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 you're cruel. Explosions, remember this, Deku, blah, blah, blah. Izuku was heading home. He slipped his scanner glasses on while he examined his impact glove. Katsuki was right. Being in support wasn't bad. He could help heroes make money and be safe. That wasn't a bad thing to do. Is it possible, though, to be a hero with just support equipment?
Yes. Goodness, yes. A multitude of things made would just be fantastic. Like their superpowers.
Yeah.
There's
like
a
Batman?
canonical American hero in MHA that does exactly this. It's the dude from the first movie, David. What's his name?
Shield is not a hero. Shield isn't a hero. He's just a supporter for All Might.
He makes a suit
support.
that would give anyone All Might level power.
For the low cost of $9.99, 9 payments of 99.
99.
Oh, and if you're Izuku and Izuku or Lauren, you've got to wait 8 years despite us having the technology already.
Yep. You know, just in time for everything to be over. There was no laws protecting the quirkless. Anyone could kidnap him.
Bullshit.
What? No.
That is not canon.
No.
His species of human was dying out, and society took glee in letting him know that.
Damn, magic having less rights than Nezu.
True. Oof. Blah blah, agencies would turn him away, blah blah blah. If they knew he was quirkless, a quirk was activating behind him. He moved out of instinct. Years of training. Oh, that's right. His glasses are so good at seeing things, they can see things they haven't seen.
And see behind him.
Yep. That's how good glasses are.
I didn't know he invented the Eye of Sauron on his glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Also, yeah, by the way, I'm super surprised that yeah, I know an apocalypse happened, but it didn't happen anywhere near as bad to America as it happened to Japan. Really? Nobody ever looked at Batman and was like, this is totally feasible, especially with the stuff we can make that ignores the laws of reality.
Well, I mean, also the fact that literally everyone in the world, by the point in time of Deku's era, effectively is a superhuman. Like Deku... Yeah, like, literally, like the thing is, like, Deku and his quirk, one for all, doesn't grant him strength. Like, it doesn't grant him bonus strength. Yeah, it gets him. It amplifies what his body can already take, and you know, sometimes what it can take is, you know, blowing up his own bones. But it's amplifying only what his body can take, and literally All Might says that at the start of, we need to train you up or you'll explode.
Yeah, because the energy is too much. It's not super strength. It doesn't give you super strength. It's energy.
It's energy that can be used for super strength. But yeah, what that means is that
Izuku Midoriya, normal man, will explode.
Yeah. Yeah. But what that means, though, is Izuku has to train up his body, his muscles, to handle that level of energy coursing through them first. Which means that it is expected that he should be able to bench press a ton without his quirk. You know, like, people are just expected to be able to do ridiculous superhuman feats just by existing. Like, their quirk is like...
Because the baseline has increased.
Yeah, the baseline is so high now in Izuku's generation that, yeah, everyone should just be effectively like a Ruby character.
Well, I think that's a big part of why characters who don't actually have a particularly useful quirk can still run around and do otherwise superhuman things unrelated to their quirk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aizawa, Ochako.
Yep.
Yeah, Aizawa literally just has a I cancel your quirk out quirk. Bro has to engage in Street Fighter mode to do anything.
And
Sarah has tape on and he doesn't rip off his
bandages.
Sarah has tape on and doesn't rip off his arms every time he swings around.
Well, he's Spider-Man.
You thought we were playing BlazBlue. Actually, it's Street Fighter now.
The fuck you mean it's Street Fighter?
That would be so jarring.
Get Street Fighter, idiot.
Shoryuken.
That would actually be pretty funny, actually.
Unfortunately for you, I'm playing Streets of Rage and you're the mooks.
You know what?
No, no.
It'd be really funny to see, like, someone be like, at a fighting game tournament, for 1 round, and 1 round only, I switched the game to Street Fighter. What? Street Fighter 1. Oh god, no.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would agree unless it's at least 2.
Whoever selects M. Bison first gets him.
I don't even think Bison was playable in the multiplayer mode in Street Fighter 1.
I thought he could do a series of win this match, lose this match, blah 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 bullshit blah, and eventually it unlocks him.
I think that's in 2.
Is it?
You know what? I just realized Mortal Kombat completely fucked up on.
What?
Of all the crossovers they did, they didn't get Doom Guy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he would completely outlevel their entire...
He'd completely destroy the power scaling, because that's just what Doomslayer does now.
Oh, right, because Raiden wasn't destroying the power scaling before that?
Elder God?
No, he wasn't. The Elder Gods unironically weren't, because they were explicitly in bodies that didn't channel their true power.
Yeah, they explicitly limited themselves to mortal levels.
I mean, you literally had fucking, like, Johnny Cage and Police Girl over there, and then it's like, on the other end, we have fucking God!
Yeah, well,
the God of Lightning, yeah.
Sneaky, I want to remind you, there is a man named Stryker, and he was the only one for many games smart enough to bring the gun.
He was also a
Police Girl.
Well, he said police brutality once, so now he's not allowed to be in the game
Oh
anymore.
no, Sonya Cage did not. Sonya Cage did not have a gun.
Sonya didn't have a gun?
Who? Sonya?
No.
Who? Sonya
She
Blade,
very specifically did not have a gun. That
good.
was Stryker's entire thing was, I
No,
have a gun.
I am aware, Atin, of all the characters of Mortal Kombat, I am aware of what Stryker's loadout is. Right, Max?
Sneaky's aware.
Let me guess, you're a Striker main?
He found the button.
Average Mortal Kombat gameplay.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, we had Stryker and fucking Johnny Cage, and then meanwhile over here you got like Sub-Zero, Scorpion, and Raiden. Noob.
It will always be funny that you've got all these like supernatural ninja, and then man with gun and flashlight.
Hollywood star, man with gun, versus an undead abomination. God.
No love for my boy Mocap?
Noob.
No.
Oh, that's right. Shang Tsung died here recently. The actor that played him.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, that's very sad.
Oh, that's really sad. That dude was great whatever role he was in, as long as he was allowed to be bombastic and over the top.
Oh,
also,
yeah,
I really appreciate.
It was great.
I really appreciate that Stryker just straight up fucking throat chops someone with a goddamn taser.
Oh yeah.
This
is a less than lethal weapon. I made it more than lethal.
This is a less than lethal weapon. Jams it into their fucking esophagus.
Oh, look at that! Looks like it was lethal this time.
Yeah. We're gonna test the lethal and less than lethal.
Oh,
you know,
God.
It's still crazy looking at the cast differences in Mortal Kombat, and again, like a guy with gun, normal humans from Earth, and one of the most powerful moves continues to be hit him in the crotch.
Hey man, most people have jimmies and they don't like them rustled.
My name is Jimmy Rustler.
Sign. We all know you have
how
no
he
Jimmy's
got that name.
You know what, Sign?
James
that needs
Russells?
to be that needs to be the name of the next character you create for a story.
Ah, yes, James Russells.
Russell.
Call me Jimmy.
Yeah. 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 What the fuck is that? Anyway, so yeah, he dodges the sludge villain. I'm impressive. I want you even more now. Thankfully, his equipment is already in place. Impact glove. Made sure to keep enough power in his glove for an initial burst. His attack sent sections of his opponent flying in all directions, splattering the ooze everywhere.
Just a point of order. Didn't Izuku say this magic glove was deleting rocks?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're just whipping that out and
Yup.
Did you start blasting like you're an American?
He did it to someone made of sludge, so it's okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm aware. I'm just saying, it's just firing that off there, huh, Izuku, buddy boyo?
It's fine. He's American now. He's been adopted into America.
That
No.
Izuku truly gained a mighty power that day. The power of Bandit Keith.
That's
in America.
In America.
Yeehaw.
We're in Japan. Every country belongs to America.
Every country belongs to America.
That was the best line ever.
Run away in
also,
America.
Great plot twist that he was actually from Canada for that series.
Yes.
That's amazing.
The truth is, I'm Canadian. Back when shit was funny. The 51st state? No, that shit's a fucking territory. Get that filth out of your head. I do not want Canada being a state.
Also,
they don't
Canada
deserve to be a state.
I don't know how many times I have to keep telling this to people. Canada would not be a state. Canada would be like 14 or 15 states.
No, it wouldn't.
They're pretty
doesn't
big
have the population. Doesn't have the population for that.
No, they would just they would probably
gestures vaguely at Connecticut.
No, I'm aware. I'm just saying you can't use the U.S. delineations, especially the fucking original 13, to dictate how we're gonna break it up. No. See, British Columbia would be a state. Alberta would be a state. Yeah, cut it by province. Honestly, yeah, I'm agreeing with this so far.
You mean
so
like
we'd
it
have
already is?
4 states, 5 states, 6 states, and then territories.
Okay, you know what? No, hang on. We could make this super funny.
Yeah.
Keep it all as one big chunk. Rename it to East Alaska.
East Alaska. Shut up, East Alaska.
Oh, Jesus.
No, okay.
No, even better. We reformed the Dakotas into South Dakota, Greater South Dakota, and then Canada becomes Greater North Dakota.
I accept this only if we make sure that Quebec is renamed into its own tiny thing as Land of Assholes.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, doesn't that already
lesser French?
Lesser
Quebec.
French.
No, see, here's the problem. They'd take that as an honor.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, they would.
No, they view their French as the real French.
Yeah.
No, but they're all elitist.
Yes,
against...
they view their version of French as the real French that was untainted by Europeans.
Sure, buddy.
Yeah, Quebecois are possibly the most annoying people I've ever had to deal with.
Quebecians.
No, even better. I know how to make them really upset. Lesser Louisiana.
Hey, you fuck off. It'd be North Louisiana, thank you.
No.
So we rename it South Louisiana.
You'd rather than
That's
be
what we
equal to
call it,
Louisiana
Lesser
sign?
Louisiana, specifically to make them mad.
Sign really is a
Oh, so what we have to do then
mad.
is then we have to make Louisiana take all the territory going up to the border.
Okay.
And then we have Greater Louisiana.
Purchase.
Every strip donates like a 500-yard strip of dirt to be nominated as the Louisiana Corridor to connect
the Louisiana Corridor
with Western Louisiana.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no, you know what? Okay, it needs to be big enough for exactly 2 cars to drive.
4.
Fair. Okay, yeah, that's. How wide is that going to be?
Well, I mean, each car, that's like 2 meters a car.
The Louisiana lane, then.
6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. And then give like a 3-foot, maybe 4-foot gap in between. So we're looking at maybe like 28 to 30 feet.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hey, hang on.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, would you pull up Google? Are you getting this shit in just bringing up Google now? Where it's a pending random.
The average car is going to be 6 feet wide.
Yeah, the average car is about that.
I'm sorry, is this your first time noticing Google Doodles?
No, not the Google Doodle. You check the address bar. It's a pending $ZX equals and then a whole bunch of bullshit. I've never seen this.
Yeah, that's for the Google Doodle.
That's for the Google Doodle?
Yeah, brother.
So at WebHP, it's calling on a playable image. This image. The season holiday of 2025.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how to tell you this. They've been doing that for years, dude. There's nothing nefarious about it. They're not appending something immediately to identify your search. It's just to say, get the Christmas doodle. Watch.
It's effectively how it's just a laziness thing. Basically, they don't want to change the original CSS anymore, so they just created a copy of the normal CSS and redirect everyone to the new one.
So they're just being fucking lazy.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
all right.
I promise you, I understand. Most people are tracking you, and you specifically are on like
just to be clear,
lists.
You are being tracked.
But that's not what it is.
But this is completely separate.
This is not some new effort.
Yeah.
To further track.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so I'm thinking as long as we can prevent Greater Chili from coming to pass, I think we're good.
Greater Chili.
You've never heard of Greater Chili?
No.
If America
Greater
conquers
Chile,
Australia, can we be
greatest,
New Mexico?
Grand Columbia Empire.
Greater Chili.
No, I'm trying to think of what we should rename you. Probably New Arizona.
New Arizona.
Greater Chili, okay.
Greater Chili. Chile was promised all of this land 2,000 years ago.
So true.
Yeah. Kill over here begging for America to take Canada.
I mean, it would honestly improve the situation right now up there. Like, it's really
here's the thing.
bad.
I'm deeply concerned of any attempt by America to take over Canada, because that's what starts the Fallout timeline, okay?
It
is, that's true.
Fuck it, let's go. Drop
no,
the nukes.
What is wrong with you?
A lot of things. But we all
that is an awful timeline, you idiot.
So, no nukes?
No.
No.
To be fair, China doesn't have any nukes to shoot at us.
Okay, but Russia still exists, and they've got at least 3 nukes they haven't sold for pocket lint yet.
I did hear China was starting to get froggy with Japan here recently, like yesterday or the day before. Like, shit's about to kick off is what it sounds like.
That's because the prime minister said, if you touch Taiwan, Japan will show up.
Wow.
And they took exceptions to that.
That was incredibly stupid.
I mean, listen,
of Japan?
Personally, I'm of the belief that we are the United States, and we need to start swinging our metaphorical military dick around again. And just, you know what?
Sure.
Tell China. We're already trying to decouple from China. So just say, you know what? Touch them, and we'll turn you into a crater.
Oh, but you don't understand.
I mean, I think we should just do that in principle anyway.
The Air Force in China is so much better. They have the PMM, the stealth fighter that removed half of the capabilities of the stealth fighter, by the way.
And they've got a dam that lets us kill millions of their people. Suicide mission is...
Just tell them, I think we found oil over there, so, maybe don't touch that
speaking of which, did you guys hear about, we found another massive deposit of some of the rarest materials on Earth?
Lithium...
In Utah?
Lithium ion, or was it...
No, we found more. We found more of other things. Yeah, we found other shit.
in Utah?
No, not in Utah.
Oh.
Was it New Mexico this time?
Yeah, I think it was New Mexico this time, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then we read the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we found more shit.
Nice. Good. Can we mine it, or are we not allowed to touch it?
We're actually looking for it this time. Oh, of course, no, we can't touch it because of the EPA. Why would you even ask that question? That's silly. Silly question.
That was stupid of me. You're right. That was dumb. Why would I think we could just mine our own minerals?
Yeah, I mean, come on. Why would we ever mine our own minerals, providing safety and security for our country, when we can just pay slave labor to do it in a different country?
Cheaper, and let them fuck up their own country.
Okay, if I'm speaking from an amoral viewpoint, the second option that you're talking about's a really good option.
Yeah, I mean, that is why we did it for so long.
Yeah, that's why we did it. But no, we get...
Like, Sign says it in a mocking fashion, but I'm like, Sign, buddy, you're answering your own question.
It's actually really funny at the same time. So China actually had this problem recently where they had a giant radioactive smog cloud because they it's actually a really funny story. So basically, back in the day when China was testing its nuclear detonation, they were doing it in these old coal mines that were empty of coal. They were still full of coal. And for some reason, China was like, yeah, we're just going to seize these mines from private owners because we're, the CCP, and we don't believe in private ownership because we need it more. So they detonate all these bombs, and the coal mines get lost in the history of China. And then some functory at some point finds the deed to the mine, is like, oh shit, I can make money off of this. It changes a bunch of hands. A shell company of a shell company of a shell company ends up owning it. They reopen the mine, start digging out all the coal again, and then ship it out under the banner of the CCP Energy Company, or China Energy, or whatever the fuck it's called. And then they start burning it.
Smog.
Yeah, and then they start burning it. And then, like, all of their radiation detection equipment just starts going fucking haywire, and they're like, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? And they find out that it's all pouring from these power plants burning coal, and they're like, what's going on? What's going on? And then they trace all of the coal coming from a single mine, and they're like, that was the nuclear testing mine.
Somebody did a oopsie whoopsie and made a fucky wucky.
Those were the nuclear testing mines. That's crazy, yo. The what?
Yeah, so
random functionary upon hearing that.
No, who Who would make that mistake? It certainly couldn't have been me.
Random functionary at his desk.
Sweating.
How quickly can I leave the country?
The what?
No, because face means they can't assign anyone blame for it.
Well, I mean, sort of yes, but sort of no. So obviously someone has to take the blame for it, and it's
but
everyone above is going to be blaming below. But
yes, but somebody at that company did not actually use their equipment to scan it for any they didn't take a Geiger counter to it, right?
Right,
so somebody
but
has to admit to that.
The problem is, though, is that the reason why they didn't do any scans like that is because they weren't told to do any scans like that. And if you try to do scans like that, then you'd be insulting the person's face because they told you just to mine it.
Questioning them and insulting
them.
Yeah,
also,
face,
yes. Also, I do want to point out, if some dude tells you, hey, there's this coal mine, go mine coal in it, in what universe are you going to go, we should get the Geiger counters out for this coal?
Atin, you routinely do go when you go into places like this, you scan for gas, you scan for radiation, you scan for all that shit before you walk in, and as you're sending somebody in.
Okay, gas
I
knew about. I didn't know we were checking for radiation.
Yes, you couldn't tell me that wouldn't set off somebody's Geiger counter.
I mean, it obviously did.
Sure it would, but I wasn't aware that was what we did, sign. Like, I wasn't aware that was a common thing.
I mean, we do that now.
I don't know if I trust those newfangled machines like Geiger counters. What does the canary in a box say?
The canary in the box got cancer.
Damn.
It exploded.
Yeah. Yeah, International Atomic Energy. Yeah, here we go.
And when was that established, sign? That particular reg?
This is from 2018, talking about the exposure.
Yes,
but
sign.
They have radiation dosimeters, and they're talking about it in this article as though it were normal. Something they measure for all the time. I have no idea when it was established.
I
imagine it's been a minute.
Anyway, point being is that the reason why they didn't do scans is because the government was the one telling them to go mine it. So they did, because otherwise that'd be questioning the government, which you don't do. And the reason why the government is going to play the blame game is because at every point in time, everyone should have been checking shit, but none of them did because either someone above them told them to go do something, or alternatively, if they're high enough, they were the ones that started it, and they don't want to admit that they didn't think about it. So, it's going to end up with being no one blamed, and it's just going to get erased. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. It'll get swept under the rug.
Yeah. Because otherwise, then you'd have to admit that... So even if you found the person to blame in question, you would have to admit that the government made a mistake because they represented the government.
You'd have to admit that everybody at every level above him also fucked up
because they put him there.
By missing obvious shit. Yeah. Because they did the test there, because they didn't mark it, because they forgot that was the mine they did it, because they didn't mark the mine, because they didn't keep up with the documents, and so on.
Coal naturally has trace amounts of radioactive material. Coal power plants burn with these radioactive materials. It's released as fly ash, which is perfectly safe as long as it's being filtered and kept to standard. Yep. China doesn't believe in filters on their smokestacks.
Oh God, no.
So that's stupid West propaganda.
Good for the populace. Mutations are beneficial.
Yeah, the mutations are very beneficial. That's why they have a mass sterilization issue going on in China.
I thought that was from something else.
Well, no, okay, it's a combination of like 40 things.
Yeah, it is like a combination of like 40 things. Yeah, I mean their food is bad.
Now, let me be clear.
Their water's bad.
When I say it's a combination of 40 things, what it really is, it all traces back to it simply comes back to much more lax regulation, which right? Look, I know there's a lot of people who shrink the government, big department's bad. However, there is a floor that needs to be maintained.
Yeah, we do need some regulation to protect everyone.
And I'm not saying anybody here is saying it doesn't agree with that, right? I'm just saying for certain people who need to be reminded of that, right? There is a floor that needs to be maintained, and the proof of that is
China.
Really, just China.
I mean, I was reading an article a while back. This is like a year or two ago now, of an entire area had like basically had to flood the hospital. Like they were like, you know, puking, shitting, pissing, dying. And the hospital's like, what the fuck's going on? Why is literally everyone from the county here? And then they later traced it back to the tap water, and they're like, what the fuck's wrong with the tap water? We're digging this out of the groundwater level. And then they traced it back even further, and they found a fracking area that was no longer fracking, but they used the company used the frack pipes as a dumping tube.
Oh my god.
For industrial waste. In China.
Oh no, there's something worse more recently. There was they had a waste treatment facility that crossed their lines. They mixed their lines.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
With their white water.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people started getting shit water.
And it wasn't just like a little town or something that did this. The city.
No,
it was a major tier. I think it was a tier 2 city. I think they call it.
Something like that.
Yeah, it was a major city.
Even filtering it and boiling it, it still smelled. You couldn't touch it. It was horrendous.
Yeah, I think they ultimately, air quotes, fixed the issue, and basically everyone had to have their water running for, like, several days straight.
Yeah.
As they flushed an unholy amount of bleach into the fresh water supply.
Oh, that's not going to cause problems in 3 weeks?
Well, right? I mean, they kind of had to, because literally the other option was replacing every single pipe in the entire city, so...
Yep. I mean, it was replace it or flush it.
Yeah, so they it was a fucking problem.
It was bad. People were taking pictures of what was coming out of their filters, and their water filters were just
black.
It was sewage. It was exactly what you expect.
It was literally just sewage. Yeah. Sewage. Literal shit was like filling up people's sinks and shit. It was terrible. Yeah.
But the government wouldn't admit it until somebody took it to a lab. They put it under a microscope, saw it had feces in it, and then the government, after this hit the news, told the news agency, hey, no, take this down. Shut up. We fixed it. They hadn't at the time. Say we fixed it and move on. Move on to something else.
Yeah, they didn't fix it for like another 3 weeks after they did that.
3 weeks, a month, something like that.
Yeah.
Did they think that people wouldn't notice that they were still drinking poo water? Like,
yes. No, well, I can legitimately say here that the likely thought process of this was, we'll mix the wastewater back in with the good water, and there'll be so much good water that it'll just like no one will notice a little bit of feces. Diluted. Yeah, it'll dilute the wastewater. I can guarantee you that was a thought process.
Yep.
And that's not what happened, because it turns out that wastewater just makes more wastewater. Who would have guessed?
Here we go.
Yeah, who knew?
Yeah, mixing your black water with your white water creates gray water, which is also bad. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. But no. The water I was talking about, it was a smaller area. I think it was called a tier 3 city, which is like the smallest city.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were selling the company rebranded itself as a dumping service for industrial waste. And so people were paying them to take care of the industrial waste, and they were just dumping it into the groundwater through the fracking pipe.
Of course they were.
How did they look at this and not think, yeah, that's totally not gonna affect anything?
Oh, it's really easy. Again, it's another super simple thought process. I don't drink this water. I don't care.
Yeah.
That's how easy it was, yeah. I don't drink this water, so I don't care what happens to it.
That's retarded.
Yes, that's what happens when you destroy culture.
As you noted, Sign, what percentage of CEOs are functioning psychopaths? You don't have a lot of CEOs in China. You know what you do have?
A lot of
officials.
Government.
A lot of psychopaths. But yeah.
Also, when you're the most populous nation in the world, turns out, you have the highest percentage of functioning psychopaths to people.
Well, I mean, it's not even functioning psychopaths. It's nothing about per capita. What it really is at the end of the day is that the people operating in the area don't view the people in the area as part of their in-group, and so they don't care what happens to that group because it's not them.
Yeah,
that's just how it is. That's why having a in-group for a country is important. Having a unified culture is very important, especially when that unified culture says shit like, don't fuck over your neighbor.
Yes.
Don't make your neighbor drink poo water. Can't believe I need to say this one, people.
Do unto others as you would do unto yourself, or have done unto you, whatever.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy, that one, yeah. Damn, that's crazy, yeah. 3,000 years later.
Also, I do just want to say that is listen, memes are technically sacrilege, bad. However, absolutely the funniest one has got to be a picture of Jesus with a Glock going, "I'm about to do unto others."
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Bible says somewhere that he who lives by the sword dies by the sword. I'm pretty sure that was the Bible, right?
Yes. Jesus specifically. Like I said, it's 100% blasphemy and sacrilege, but it is pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also the original translation in the Bible was not "do not kill people." It was "do not do cold-blooded murder."
Murder.
Yeah. Which is a little bit different.
Just a little bit.
Well, yes, I would say that's why the commandment is "do not commit murder."
Yeah. Yes, but a lot of people interpret that in modern day as you're not allowed to kill anyone ever.
Yeah, which
is bullshit. Self-defense is explicitly included in the Bible.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And you know what else is explicitly included in the Bible? The Second Amendment.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus says, if you do not own a sword, sell your clothes and buy a sword.
Sell your plow and get a sword, I think it was.
No, it's sell your cloak.
Sell your cloak, okay.
Yeah, it's literally sell your clothes and buy a sword. So,
And then there's the old Isaiah
also pay
2:4.
your taxes. The Bible also says pay your taxes.
Pay Caesar his taxes, but no, there's
well,
the
yeah,
old,
okay,
those
that's a
swords
completely
okay.
So to be clear, the context there was they were explicitly trying to trap him by saying, should you pay taxes to the Roman government? But Jesus, and of course Jesus told them, give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, but he also used that in the context of the statements of that Christians are to be in the world but not of the world, obviously meaning that the world's going to do some weird stuff and you shouldn't do that.
Yes.
Easy enough to grasp. However, part of being in the world is obeying the law
of the land.
of wherever you happen to be, so long as such a law does not cause you to come into conflict with the principles of the Bible, which I want to be clear, there's a bunch of crazy people like Kim Davis who have taken that to mean that I should never do anything that assists a gay person or even makes me tangentially connected to their wedding, which is decidedly not the case. It's entirely possible to do your job and serve those people, and not support it, right? It's that exact situation is exactly the kind of thing that God is talking about.
Yes, but people can also cite freedom of association, freedom of religion.
Sure. But
say
for instance, in the specific case of someone like Davis, she is a government official.
Oh, yeah, sure. I do believe that as a government official, you do need to place the government rules above your religious rules.
Yeah, or you can quit.
That's what I'm saying. Your purpose as a member of the government is to serve the public, and if you can't serve the public due to your religion, then you shouldn't be serving the public.
Yeah. And right to the original point that I'm making, which you know, but for anyone out there who doesn't, right? The whole point of what is being said in the Bible there is that just because the government tells you to do something doesn't necessarily mean that you have to agree with it.
Yes.
Yeah. And again, this is really important for people. As Jesus is pointing out, you have to live here.
Yes, you have to live in the place you live in, yes.
You have to live in the place that you live. Now, of course...
don't shit where you eat.
Now, of course, travel is, of course, significantly simpler than it was in his day, right? If I want to go to a completely different country, I can do that.
Yes.
It's a lot simpler than in his day.
But you also have to keep in mind that effectively back in those days, the countries were also effectively, the size of the city and the land around it.
Yeah, that's a whole other bit
of
business. Yeah.
If you moved to another country back then, you effectively fucking disappeared, whereas these days, run your name through a quick Google search and you've got all you need about somebody half the time.
Yeah. Well, yes. In the olden days, I could commit 100 murders in France, move to England, and functionally speaking, I'm never going to be caught ever.
Yeah. Shit, depending on the time, if you committed 100 murders in France and moved to England, you'd be rewarded as a hero.
True.
Depending on who you was killing.
Also true, yeah. Also depending on the time. But no, certainly, yeah. But I mean, people can justify a lot. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not going to get the Quran up in here, I'm saying stone the gays, but I'm saying if you are a priest, there is enough in the Bible for you to go, yeah, I'm not obligated to marry you.
Yeah. And that's actually an important thing, is because that's where someone else's right to have a civil union will begin impeding on your right to explicit religious freedoms.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
marriage is a religious ceremony.
Yes.
A civil union is a government agreement.
Yes, that is why I used different terms.
The reason why people pushed for marriage so much isn't because they wanted marriage, it's because they wanted the legal protections of marriage, because marriage is not the same as civil union, and marriage comes with a lot of privileges that civil unions don't come with, but also at the same time, I mean, just want to point out that the point of marriage was to join finances so you could better support your children that you would be producing. Yes. And if you're participating in a relationship that doesn't produce children, then I personally don't think you deserve the tax breaks that are specifically there
producing children
to incentivize you to produce children.
I would say
I mean, we don't get those anyway.
Well, A, we don't, but B, my carve out for that is go adopt. Goodness knows we have enough of those. We have far too many children in the adoption system.
Yes, you're not wrong. However, we do also have a lot of studies kind of pointing out that if they do not have a mother and a father figure in their direct governorship, then they turn out pretty badly. Either way.
Yes, but having any figures is better than the studies also show
no
that
figures. Yes,
anything
is better than nothing.
Figure.
But yes, but it's not the same.
Also in the chat.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying we know for a fact that anything is.
Yeah, the German government had that experiment happen as well. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, we don't.
We don't talk about that.
Look, we don't need to talk about it. We already recruited them from that.
Anyway, let's talk about the villains hiding in the sewers. I mean,
the Ninja Turtles,
the slime.
In Argentina.
No, that's that's the Germans again. No,
that's the Jew.
Okay. Anyway, now that Nose is done being nose hair, blah blah blah, canon, blah blah blah, Cardless,
real quick, sorry, about the one where he tells them to buy a sword. It's not literal. It's that you're going to be spiritually challenged.
No, he meant it literally.
No.
Because they were at war at the time. There was
no, they weren't, Sign. They really weren't.
If I recall,
they were conquered. And also, what you're saying directly would contradict him saying, "Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's." So,
surprising instructions: sell your cloak, buy a sword. Highly debated. Most scholars about spiritual readiness. Fair enough. Not little combat, given Jesus' pacifism. Well, I wouldn't really say given Jesus' pacifism when he also whipped moneylenders inside the church. Pacifism, air quotes.
I mean, given the time period, that is in fact pacifism.
Rebuke of Peter for using a sword later, fair enough. Highlights shift danger requiring self-reliance per spag sword as a means of earthly protection, as Jesus' protection does not protect you on earthly means. Fair enough. Okay, yeah.
They had just been conquered. They had just had a war.
Yes, Sign. Again,
unrest.
Your interpretation directly contradicts everything he says later, buddy.
Okay, but also at the same time, he is effectively saying sell a cloak because you don't need a cloak, but you do need things like a sword to protect yourself.
To protect yourself and your family.
So
he's not saying get up and go to war. He's saying
he's also not
tools to protect yourself and your family.
He's also not saying directly go buy a sword, buy one now, buy 3, get 2 off. He's saying you should sell things that don't matter so you can buy the things that do matter.
Yes. Yes, because there are points at oh goodness me, I can't think. There's other points in that specific bit that do explicitly say talk about selling things that don't matter. You are correct.
Yeah. Also, the rebuke of Peter was all who draw the sword will die by the sword. Yes, but those who but that phrase. Why am I fucking explaining this? I'm not even this fucking religion, and I know more than. The phrase of those who draw their sword will die by the sword isn't saying you shouldn't defend yourself. It's saying those who resort to violence first will die. Because they are going to inflict violence upon themselves by opening with violence. And those who resort to violence will inevitably be defeated by it.
I thought the old those who live by the sword shall die by the sword was, if you spend your life waging war, you will probably die.
That is literally what I just said.
Violently.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's literally what I just said.
And of course, he is also talking about the literal, not necessarily visible, but still deeply present wounds that will be inflicted on someone who commits violent. Like,
yes, yeah,
yes, the trauma of having to kill someone.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, this is the kind of thing where there was, at that specific juncture, absolutely no reason for Peter to cut that dude.
Yes. Yeah, and Jesus is literally rebuking him, saying, "You resorted to violence. It's going to be the end of you if you do this."
Yeah. Bro, you are escalating,
it
and there
baffles
is
me.
no reason to escalate.
It honestly baffles me how people could just be out here like, oh, well, that means that you should never do anything. You should just let people slay you because Jesus said turn the other cheek. No, again, that's another massively misunderstood one.
Mm-hmm.
It's that. You know what it is? My hatred for people that don't understand the thing they declare themselves a fan of is overlapping with my hatred of people who are declaring things they don't understand that they say they're a fan of. But religion.
Yes.
I mean,
weird how that happens.
Most modern religion
I'm a
is
Christian
just
Buddhist.
fiction at this point, anyway. I'm a Christian
I
atheist.
pray to the
What?
Dharma Virgin Mary.
No, have you heard of the Christian atheist, Sneaky?
Yes, I have. It's called
It is
a liberal.
thing. Yes. Whoops.
There's a little bit too many of them. You can find them on Reddit. But don't tell them they're Christian. They'll freak out and shit their pants. But it is 10:30, gentlemen. I think. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Don't say
Danny
that. Finish your thought. No, finish your thought.
Finish
Shut
it.
up.
Finish it. Finish it.
Danny Phantom, Young Justice.
I will...
No.
Danny Phantom, Young Justice.
No. We were.
What do you mean
we were
fourth in the
almost
Obsession
over.
series? Book 3 in the Obsession series, sequel to Obsession. Obsession. Danny Phantom loses everything, including his purpose as a ghost. With nothing to anchor him, can he struggle to be the hero he should be? Danny Phantom, Young Justice, 25 chapters, 255,000 words, updated over the course of 13 years?
Who's it written by?
It's the same fucking dude, Struggling Warrior.
So, did all those obsessions flashbang you by words?
Oh my god. Oh, no, this guy did the thing!
Yeah.
Did he do the thing?
Oh, wait,
What
no,
thing
he didn't do the thing. My final update. Oh, okay. He updated all of his stories with the same update, which is why they all have the same update date. I was like, what do you mean? You took you 13 years. Why do you have 5 stories in this series that took you 15 years?
Because he's just been a really devoted fan.
Hello everyone. This is my last update I'll ever do for fanfiction. So that was a fucking lie.
Yeah.
The reason for this final announcement is because I had people request that I inform them when I release my first self-published book. Well, at the start of this year, I have finally taken the plunge of publishing my own book called Dance of Frozen Death on Kindle. Dance
that sounds dumb.
of Frozen
Sneaky,
Death.
Please just end the stream.
No, keep going.
By H.G. Ranadolph.
Straight out.
Facing an army of goblins in the northern tundra, Princess Pearl of Terrangard watches her protector prepare to sacrifice himself for her. Desperate to save her beloved knight, the heiress makes the ultimate gamble. She uses the wish of the fallen star to summon a hero to save them. To Pearl's shock, the Will of Magic didn't choose a towering warrior in golden armor. Instead, a ballerina appeared at the edge of the most dangerous battlefield in the world, bending the ice of the Arctic to their arms. Now trapped in a new world, the dancer December Evermore
the fuck you say?
has to protect Princess Pearl and disembodied Night as they travel home of Tarangard. Unfortunately, little is as it seems in this strange reality of sorcery. With dark prophecies hanging over her head, December must face a surprisingly familiar Earth that is determined to treat her as an enemy. She might not understand much yet, but this ballerina is determined to get her new friends to safety and understand the connection between realities, and most importantly, find a way to dance again.
Wow, that sounds... That sounds like something. It's certainly something.
Are we sure this is the same person? Because this sounds like a female author.
I can assure you this is not a female.
Yeah.
Or the other option.
Nah, they've got a profile picture.
No, this is definitely a dude who was always a dude.
Yeah.
At 14 years of his life, he started fan fiction. I fucking called it!
Yeah.
I fucking called it! I am so fucking good at this!
So, Sneaky, did those summaries in this book give you any bingo card things?
Sure, take cancer.
I don't have... Is cancer 1? I don't have that.
Cancer does
I don't
win.
think I've ever seen it.
No, he's saying get cancer.
After 14 years of working on his craft, he decided to share Elpesia, the strange world in his head. While he pushes his limits by writing every genre into his books, his specialties lie in fantasy science fiction.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I don't think we've had a V2 Macadamia.
We did not have a V2.
Oh, this gave me cancer. Right, that is a thing. Fuck.
Wow.
Yes,
oh, he's written all 4 books. He wrote all 4 books. Goddamn. Wait, what the fuck? Book 1 of 4 written in stone. Book 4 of 4 written in stone. Where's 2 and 3?
Not on here.
Removed. It's
here it is.
AO3.
Why is book 2 here?
Don't know. Don't want to know.
Don't know, don't care.
That's so weird. It's not connected to his actual... That's so weird. Okay. Did anyone leave any reviews? No. No one left any reviews.
Wait. How many 5 stars does he have?
2. He has 2 5 stars with no reviews. 1 in a million chances happening 9 times out of 10 when it has the opportunity to be hilarious. That is so factual it hurts. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just kind of feel, I feel like it's... I don't know. I'm just getting weird vibes out of this. Like... Okay, so
AI slop.
Well, no, it's the 2 main characters or women.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude, he looks a little Oregonian, if you know what I mean.
Argonian?
You mean
Argonian?
No. I see, I understand.
Mm.
No.
White bread?
No. No. No.
Wait, whoa, that's kind of a little bit of a fucking jump. No. This is a little bit of a jump. So book 2 starts with her new nation established, December Evermore must leave. So apparently, book 1 is gets summoned as a dancer in the middle of a field of battle. Book 2 is, well, now that I have my nation established.
I conquered a literal nation. I'm now the ruler.
That's a bit of a jump.
Right?
She is ready to meet the gods of this world. That's a bit of a jump.
More of a leap.
Does the summary of books 3 or 4 have Princess Pearl come in? Because otherwise, this just tells us she probably died and this dancer chick took over.
Probably. Other territories seeking to approve. Bloody Coups, Frozen Wild, December, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's see. Book 3. Book 3. Tired of being attacked, December is on the move and has made a dangerous gamble to protect her people. Dark Mage Zero has...
I'm sorry, what?
Bro. Dark Mage Zero has agreed to obey her commands, but only if she can fulfill a request. To have the power of the breath of life by her side, the Snow Queen must break the Geneva Convention and recruit some of the most dangerous species in the world to her side. The only problem is, everyone hates each other. With tensions rising, she has to sneak across the planet and negotiate peace alone without being caught.
I thought you were about to say the police settlement.
Yeah. Favorite dancer becomes queen. Yeah, true. December knows that being discovered is her end, and the gods will forsake her. Her allies will abandon her, and her rivals will steal her land. And worst of all, her citizens will pay for it. She is determined to achieve a miracle, only grudges aren't forgotten so easily. Yeah. Princess Pearl fucking died.
Oh. And then she took over.
Yeah, weird how that works.
That's what it
sounds like. Then the 9 kingdoms of the 10 are at their breaking point. Worldwide conflict. The gods grow greedy to her plot and prevent a massacre of her people. December Evermore must now ally with Utopia, the most isolated country on the planet, and locate the one person who can reveal her sins to the public. This time, the Snow Queen might be in over her head. Meanwhile, the god of space campaigns for his comatose mother to regain the position as Queen God King. She must navigate...
What?
Him and his December's work have unexpected consequences in Utopia, as Sir J.O. Fang realizes the murder of his comrades and the conspiracy of 3 ancient weapons.
Anyone else getting male feminist vibes from this guy?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, LeMay might be onto something here. I think LeMay is definitely onto something here. Definitely questionable.
Good point.
Yeah. Yeah, that is, Hey, look, I'm not shitting on him. He went out, and he wrote his series, he lived his truth. I am, however, saying that if your book is 78% off, it's probably not selling that great.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Also, probably not a great example of the only positive review I've found on your book so far is from a woman.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
And only having 2 5-star reviews kind of tells me it could be he's one of those.
It might be, yeah, it might be him just giving himself a 5-star, yeah.
Well, was this on Royal Road?
Also, this review is just this review is so suspicious. I don't normally read science fiction, but I recommend this book. This book review is going to be spoiler free. Characters. The characters have strengths and weaknesses. I really find myself invested in the characters. I really find myself.
They've got strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, they got strengths and weaknesses. I am invested in them. Yep. So that's all she has to say for characters, is they have strengths and weaknesses, and she's invested. Okay, moving on to settings and world building. I love the setting of this novel. I also feel like the author does a good job at describing the setting of the novel. I thoroughly enjoyed the setting of the novel. It's not readily apparent that the novel is linked with the author's previous work, but it is.
Thank you.
That has almost nothing to do with world building. But we're moving on. Plot pacing. Despite the length of this novel, the book actually reads very fast. I feel like this author understands how to write scenes. Okay. Again, this is still not telling us anything about the book. Print quality. I bought the printed version. It came in good quality.
This feels like an AI generated review. I am gonna be real.
Prose.
Yeah, this is just the most
The author
generic
writes
shit.
with a invisible style that I enjoy. I feel that his style makes for a good story without relying on a different style that doesn't.
What the is an invisible style?
Overall experience. Overall, I enjoyed this story for the things that happened within the story. And it had characters that had arcs in the story. And I really enjoyed the arcs in this story. I highly recommend this book if you're looking for thought-provoking topics.
Infant has a point.
Yeah, I mean, probably like fucking had AI write the review or something. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm just, I feel, oh, they've only ever written one review and it was for his story.
That sounds a little sus.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, look, it's possible that this person, this is the first time they ever read a book.
Yeah.
First time for everything, I suppose.
Yeah. That was the whole review. Yeah, so the characters existed and they had strengths and weaknesses. The setting was, and the plot was fast. And the print quality was good.
Nice.
Good job, author. Okay, so the summary for this book is the sequel to his 4-book series. Ohana Tungalosa's life was simple. She spent days modifying hovercraft. Unfortunately, her straightforward existence of flying hovercraft through the clouds was shattered the moment the settlement exploded and fell through the sky. Against her better judgment, Ohana throws herself...
What?
The sky settlement exploded.
While she was riding her hovercraft.
Yeah, while she was riding her hovercraft. Ohana throws herself into the chaos, getting the attention of the city's angels. With Metropolis top positions relying on her, the pilot must work with a skilled team of mercenaries to fix Utopia. Unfortunately, heaven isn't perfect.
So heaven then.
Yeah. Only 2 reviews ever written by this reviewer, and both of them were for his books. Yeah.
I think this might be this bro's altar counter, his sock puppet. Maybe it's just a feeling.
I got an inkling of a feeling of why this guy might have come back to fanfiction.
Yeah,
because he's dog shit at writing original fiction.
Because his original book might not be selling too great. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, with a character whose name is Ohana, I wonder why.
You know, what about December? Come on, December was a great character. She danced.
She was a dancer named December.
Yep.
You
know, he spent all of his time dreaming up that world. You know, so don't disrespect his 14 years of imagining himself as a dancer named December with ice powers.
Right. Look, bro, she's totally just like Elsa, except she's not actually Elsa, but she's
better.
Just like Elsa.
She's Elsa better.
She's better.
Yeah.
She's Elsa plus.
I'm going to work on getting physical copies ready as well. This is book 1 of 15. 9 of these novels are written. Interesting. He says 10 books were written in 2023, and as of 2025, only 5 have been published. Summon Ballerina has got to be one of the shittiest spells ever. Yeah, I'd be terrible RNG on that one.
I mean, at least it would give you a human shield, a distraction to walk down the hall and set off the traps.
Yeah, I mean, look, Sneaky. If Warhammer Fantasy has taught me anything, it's that it will take me a minute, but if I take a dancer, I can reclass them into a witch elf, and I promise you, that's very strong.
Isn't there, aside from Shadow Dancer, also some kind of, I think it's
also,
Blade Dancer class?
If there's anything that Fire Emblem has taught me, whew, dancers are OP.
Yep.
And then there's Final Fantasy, which has a dancer class. That's basically just a fucking blue mage. By another name.
Oh damn! This dude stopped updating. He stopped updating his own website.
Oh.
Bam.
Oh.
So
Above Heaven. No, Above Heaven, which
Yep.
is a released book on Amazon, is still under progress on upcoming projects.
No, it says released May 1st, 2023, standalone.
Oh, wait. Then why is it under upcoming project progress?
I don't know.
He hasn't updated it.
Maybe because that's the last thing he released in 2023, and then he went back to fanfiction because he couldn't come up with a book.
Check out my YouTube.
Or
okay,
we'll
check out your
it.
YouTube. The love of
After
storytelling.
It's 9:54, so it's nearly 10 o'clock. I'm going to bed after this.
Oh.
All right.
Oh no.
What?
He does
YouTube.
Class? He does YouTube shorts now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
6 days ago. Why is Smiling Friends so funny? Why is Chainsaw Man so brilliant?
Has dispatched shattered superhero
Damn,
fatigue.
this dude is fucking rocketing in between views and no views. Has dispatched shattered superhero fatigue, 8K views. Why is Chainsaw Man so good? 100 views. Just 100.
Why is Smiling Friends so funny? 10,000 views.
I think he might have forgotten to buy some views on that one.
Yeah.
Has South Park given up? 2K views. South Park fatigue.
K-pop Demon Hunters, 12K.
Don't kick the dog, Hassan. 32.
32 views. Then
everyone has a
then
price. 800 views.
He only got over 10,000 and got high views once he did the K-pop Demon Hunters one, which is weird.
Yeah.
You know why that is.
Well, yeah, everyone knows why that is, yeah. Yeah, this I give credit where it's due. This dude's trying. He's trying. He's trying. He's trying. I mean, it looks like he basically got 0 views until K-pop Demon Hunter put him back on the menu.
Yeah, sometimes he got 1,000 to 2,000, but that's about it.
Guys, I think we're looking at a middle-aged man calling out for help.
Possibly.
You are possibly getting close to right, but I'm not comfortable with you calling him a middle-aged man when he's 28.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah. No. I literally turned 28 2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't
fucking make me 40
older than dirt sign over here. He's literally falling into his constituent atoms.
Even Toasterfucker felt that.
Mods ban this man. True. But yeah, does this about page say anything more about him? No, it doesn't. His works. Do we have a guide? Oh wow. Yeah, we just have book 1 and 2, and then Above Heaven. Yeah,
so you thought he was 40, not 28.
Oh shit, this is me. Why does he sound like he's 40?
Because he's spiraling.
Because he's spiraling. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so anyway, that's this guy. That's this guy. Yeah, oh wow, he just straight up posts the first chapter of his book straight into every single one of his fanfics to try and really drum up interest in it.
Very true, Phoenix. Very true.
This would be Wildbow if people had better taste. You are so right.
Yeah, but Wildbow somehow managed to, I won't say
right place, right time. Gold, yeah, it literally, he was just lightning. Yeah.
It was just the right convergence of elements for something that people hated just enough that they wanted more of.
Well, I mean, you gotta keep in mind what was going on at the time when Worm really started to hit it big. My generation, specifically my
Avengers,
age group.
Wasn't it?
Nope. My age group, well, yes, Avengers, but it wasn't that. It was my age group was going to college, and we had to read stuff on our phones for a while we took buses and shit to college. Like, that's like literally the peak of Wildbow was during my college years.
Yeah.
And Worm specifically.
Okay.
Yeah. Like,
when did he publish Worm?
I believe it was 2014.
2000 and...
Wait.
Yeah, I was working a fucking stable job then.
Didn't a week ago Toasterfucker promised Pfizer
2013. So November 2013. So yeah, I was close. So yeah, I said 2014, November 2013. I was 2 months off.
But
that's pretty
before
close.
we finish this up, didn't a week ago Toasterfucker promised Pfizer Man to save us this Sunday morning? Where's that Pfizer Man?
Yeah. What's up with that shit, Toaster? You said Pfizer Man was coming to save us multiple times now, and we have yet to be saved by the priest of Pfizer.
Yeah.
Also, he's supposed to be writing 2B and what was it? 2B and something else. He's supposed to be near something.
You gave us a time limit. You said Saturday morning.
No, I'm out, he says. No, you're never out. We're putting you back in, Toaster. You're too good. We can't lose you. Here's your gun and your badge.
Permitted you to leave.
He wants out, but every time he tries to leave, they keep pulling him back in.
Pick up your gun and badge, Toaster. You're back in.
You son of a bitch, Infanticus. I was gonna whisper you on Twitch, Pfizer Man, when, and you've got those blocked.
Wildbow hates that he got popular for doing Worm and tries to get people to focus on all of his urban fantasy slop that he writes like 50k word side stories for every so often for fun. He is trying to advertise his Discord campaigns in this urban fantasy setting that he's hosting every year on Reddit. Yeah, I know. He really hates that he got popular from Worm. And the reason why he hates it so much is because Worm was lightning in a bottle, first off. Second off, he doesn't understand why Worm was popular. That's why he hates it so much. It's not that he hates
that he got popular from Worm. It's that he hates that Worm keeps overshadowing literally everything else he's done, and he can't replicate it.
Yes.
He can't even do a proper sequel that people enjoy because he keeps wanting to ruin Worm. That is all he's focused on.
Oh shit, yeah, my bad. Started June 2011, ended November 2013. My bad. But yeah, that was still the start of college. That was still the start of college for me, yeah. No, that was the start of college, the first 2 years of college.
I had been working for nearly a decade by that point.
Well, ain't you special? But anyway, so
you're making me feel old.
So anyway, the author starts off immediately with describing the precise look of this character and how hot she was. Literally, I'm not even joking. Even while in the rictus of agony, she was a young woman of unparalleled beauty. The regality of her high cheekbones and sharp chin, her flawless features, her button nose with smooth brow. While she's being tortured, yes.
While she's being tortured.
While she's being tortured. A tanned body blessed by the sun. Bright blue eyes matching the elegance of the sky.
Someone who has ice powers would have.
A little bit, a little bit.
Like, if she's got ice powers, she needs to be pale. Like, super pale.
Bless you.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm allergic to bullshit. Let's end this.
You're allergic to bullshit. Why aren't you sneezing all the time? Since, you're full of it.
I thought you was dead.
I thought he was dead, too. Well, Nose, you have used your once a month good comeback. How do you feel?
I mean, he held it through midway through the month, so...
Yeah.
He got it good.
Yeah,
he edged it.
Good. He's a master of edging it.
You shut up.
Now, there's a problem with coming with comebacks for Sneaky. He just doesn't give a shit.
Nope.
Well, that's because he's emotionally dead inside.
Yeah, that too. Anyway, so we're gonna end it here, folks. And you guys all have. I mean, we're gonna meet on. Let's see. What's the dates looking like? Let's look at this fucking calendar here. So we got the 15th, we got the 19th, and we got the 23rd. Maybe we show up for the 23rd. We're definitely probably not showing up for the 26th, right?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we're good.
The New Year's is, of course, a traditional gathering.
On Thursday. Yep. Wednesday to Thursday. Yep.
So are we doing Left 4 Dead versus, or are we doing just Left 4 Dead?
I mean, there'll be some verses, but there's also going to be some Mage Arena.
Yeah, or definitely Mage Arena. Yep.
The first person who casts Doom on me, I'm going to fucking murder you in real life.
Are we there yet? We got Peak.
Well, Nose just made the challenge for that.
Yeah, everyone casts Doom on Nose.
Whoever gets Doom has to hit Nose for the entire stream.
Motherfucker.
Well, if stream's done, I'm gonna go back to eating my burrito. See you guys.
Anyway, so come back on Tuesday.